All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are well today. All right. So today is day one trying not to drink coffee, guys. Wish me luck. I'm trying over here. I'm trying. I'm not early. I've been starting at the same time for the last 2 weeks. All right, guys. What's up, Marquise, Jadid, Mr. Noyola, Sahan, Miracle, Frankie? Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. I'm not early. I've been starting at this time for the last few weeks. But yeah, we got TKT completely rebounding, heading all the way up here. Looks good. Hey. Yeah, I'm using Miracle. I'm using TOS, Thinkorswim, and Benzinga. Alright, so we're back to push-ups today. We did sit-ups yesterday, and to be honest, I was still sore. We're doing push-ups today again. We're back to selling push-ups. On the scanners right now, guys, we got SNES. Here's SNES here. Looking at some of these gappers here. We've got SNES at 350s. We've got IPDN. We've got MRKR here. We've got AAME. We've got OCG. We've got LXRX. We've got JFIN. NFT stocks are kind of moving again today. Are the NFT stocks going to make another run? We got AAME. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. Are the NFT stocks going to move again today? That's the question. Let me know how you feel about these NFT stocks in the chat right now. There's MRKR here, SNES, up to 350s. Hey. What's up, John? Hey. We're over here. We're the ghost of stock markets past. Over here. But no, NFT stocks are really moving. We have SNES. Alright, so we have JFIN still making moves. SNES has a pretty small float of less than 8 million. So the SNES float is pretty small here. And did TKT resumed? I told people yesterday, man. Nobody believed me, bro. I told them yesterday. Let me see. Let me see if I can find out why it was frozen. Hold on. It was a news pending halt is what it was. What a joke, though. I'm reading the reason for this. So TKAT filed an 8K yesterday, which is what the pending halt was, the news pending T1 halt on TKAT. It was from an 8K filing that they did, and they basically came out with that filing. You know, to put it into perspective, a T1 halt like that is supposed to be a news pending halt, right? And so they came out and basically said that they filed an 8K to come out and basically say that they are not, and this is quoting them, it says, they are not aware of any material, undisclosed corporate developments or material changes in their business or affairs that has not been publicly disclosed. So they basically did a T1 news pending halt to disclose the fact that they had no news that they knew about. Like, what a joke. But TKT's up big, honestly. It's up big still, man. It's up to 36, 37s. The other best one is SNES. I'm watching these NFT stocks, but I'm obviously skeptical here. And then the other one I'm watching is SNES. SNES is gapping up. It's got a less than 8 million in the float for SNES. Company announced yesterday for SNES in after hours, I guess, the conclusion of their agricultural developments of contrapest with demonstrated sustained success in reducing rat populations and improving operating economies in poultry settings. So they basically came out and said that they completed their long-term agricultural deployment of their product testing, I guess, that demonstrated good results here during that product testing for SNES. So that's moving some, and this is the small float interesting one that everybody else is watching. We got BBI making moves, HOVF making moves, HOFV, I mean, trying here, but really AAME is another one that's gapping up for AAME here. AAME is just a financial trading company. I don't see any new results come out for AAME. I'm not sure why this one's gapping up. There's no real catalyst that came out recently. It's got less than 4 million in the float though, so it's a small enough float. Alright. The floating head's freaking y'all out. Hey, it'll be alright. I mean, I could turn it off. You know, I could just wear the green screen like a normal shirt. But, no, that's not really what I do, Sophia. Your speakers are on mute. Hey, what's up, Houston? From Baton Rouge, bro. Hey, it's my hometown, bro. That's my hometown. I'm trying to drink a Coca-Cola today. I'm giving up coffee. We're trying to drink a Coca-Cola right now. It's probably worse for me, but I need to give up coffee. It's too acidic, and I know people are going to say, oh, so you're moving on to Coca-Cola. For some reason, I've historically been able to handle Coke better than coffee. Alright. Here's OCG popping up here. So we see OCG gapping up some as well. Alright. No, it's most likely because coffee was too acidic for me, unfortunately. And if, for whatever reason it is, like, coffee is a stronger substance. Like, sugar's bad, but my body's used to sugar. You know, I eat sugar anyway. But, like, we got OCG gapping up. We got OEG trying to. FTFT, we've got eyes here. EYES gapping up some too. AAME gapping up some. JFIN gapping up some again today. I think JFIN's interesting enough to watch. And JFIN has a small float too here. The float of JFIN is 17 million roughly. So small float there. I mean, we got some stuff moving. I'm sure we'll get some more stuff in about 2 minutes when the 7 a.m. runners start. UPST. No, I did not try to scalp UPST yesterday. It looks like I should have though, because that was a beautiful run for UPST. Nice move. Alright, 1 second, guys. Hey, is today wishing day? Is today wishing day? One second, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to set up, right now I'm trying to set up, my, an OpenSea account so I can trade some of these crazy NFTs right now. That's really what I'm trying to do. I see a few stuff popping up on my scanners, guys, so sorry if it's early. We got INFI showing up, CJJD. We're going to see if any of this stuff makes moves on 7 a.m. runs here. SNES is probably the best one I'm seeing this morning. Just bear with me, guys. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, GameStop pulling back some. What? Alright, so I know today is quad witching. Alright, so to put it into perspective, guys, what quad witching is, it's an investment term that describes the day when all things expire, basically. So stock options, index options, stock futures, index futures, they all expire simultaneous to each other and simultaneously as a whole. It only occurs 4 times per year, which is on the 3rd Friday in March, June, September, and December. Guys, so that's what Quad Witching Day is. That would be today. Today is Quad Witching Day. Double witching, triple witching are a little bit more common. Today is Quad Witching Day. It occurs when stock options and stock futures expire on the same day. It takes place every 3rd Friday. Quad witching is when index futures, stock futures, index options, and stock options, which is 4 different types of options and futures, are expiring on the same day. Double witching and triple witching are just when either stock options, stock futures, all that stuff expires on the same day. And that's why it's called Quad Witching Days, because 4 different types of options and futures expire same day. That's today. Usually there is what's called intrinsic volatility that happens on Quad Witching Day. A lot of superstitions floating around. Trust me, I know this thing. I am the wizard of stocks and the ghost of stock market's past today as the floating head of the stock market. And I know these things. Hey man, I donated yesterday but didn't attach text. Was wondering how you spot stocks that are ripping when they don't show up on the scanners you have on your screen. I mean, I use a bunch of different tools to find out what's moving. A lot of the time I'm using other Benzinga scanners. Like Benzinga has like a signal scanner and like an alert scanner and a few other things as well outside of what you see here. So a lot of the times I'm using that, and another way I'm using it is just looking at sectors. So like I'll identify a sector. Yesterday and today we have what's called NFT stocks. that are running. So we've got like TKAT gapping up pretty big. This is an NFT stock, a non-fungible token stock. You know, that as well as OCG is an NFT stock. Yesterday, I believe we had YVR NFT stock. We had a bunch of them basically running. OCG was a NFT stock. And so, you know, a lot of the time I'm identifying sectors. A lot of the time I'm just using other scanners. AESC is another one that we might watch as well here. All right. Wait, that's why. Alright guys, so when it drops to, hey, we're going to watch GameStop today certainly, and again, that's what we're really trading. That's what we're going to be ultimately paying attention to today. Alright guys, so yeah, so we're seeing a lot of stuff. Hey, what's up, Peter? Hey, good morning, bro. Hey, I don't know, we're gonna see what happens with GameStop. It's an interesting day, for sure. Alright, so yeah, ZKAN's popping up here. We got SBBP showing up on the scans. But yeah, there's not really that much movement here. Like I said, guys, today I'm really watching TKAT. It's mostly what I'm paying attention to today. is TKT. Yeah, SNES is okay too. There's SNES, QTT, OEG, AAME, TNXP. Yeah, we're watching a bunch of these guys. SNES, OCG. AMC is kind of gapping up some, so we're watching AMC certainly today as well. JFIN's falling back down. AAME, we got QTT showing up. ZKIN is a recent run. To be honest, guys, alright, like, I talked about this before, but like, ZKIN, the company's been reaching out to me a bunch of times to try to get me to work with them, and again, I just don't even, like, I don't trust it, to be honest. I'm sorry, I know they're paying big sums of money to YouTubers, I just don't trust them. I'm sorry, ZKIN, if you're listening to me, which I'm assuming you are because you've been spamming my email over and over and over again. I just don't trust you guys. I don't even know if I'd be legally allowed to pump your stock up like you want me to. And it's just something that I don't feel comfortable with, you know? And so, I see ZKIN getting pumped up. I'm wondering, you can tell who's working for ZKIN. I'm assuming by what YouTubers are actually working. Let me type in ZKIN and see what shows up in YouTube to see what YouTubers they've hired. Well, looks like they've hired my man Trey's Trades. Looks like they hired Practical Investing. Looks like they hired PJ Daniels. Watch, all these YouTubers are gonna hate me, bro. Hey, ZKIN, bro, listen, you mailed the wrong one, bro. Look, there it goes right now. Look, you mailed the wrong one, bro. You've been emailing the wrong one, dude. I'm not the guy for that. You know? You wanna see who got hired by ZKIN to pump that stock up? Type ZKIN in the chat. Or type ZKIN in YouTube, see what YouTubers are pushing it. Watch. You know? Yeah. They're gonna hate me in here, man. You know? Hey. We're gonna have a bunch of videos talking smack about me now. Talking about John's a fraud, John's a fake, he's a scammer. You know? You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Hey, listen. Let those YouTubers make their money. I'm not mad. Listen, if ZKIN's willing to pay him to pump up stocks, hey, I'm not gonna do it, but y'all make y'all's money, man. You know? Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, they've been emailing me like crazy trying to get me to promote their stock. Well, literally, one of their emails said, I even responded to one of them, and I was just kind of like, well, what do you want me to do? Because it's like, here's the thing, right? If it's a platform, I'll promote a platform depending on if it's a good platform. You know, if it's a platform, I'll promote it. But if you just want me to pump up a penny stock, number one, I don't even know if that's legally allowed for me to do. And number two, it just seems a little shady, you know? Like, I don't know. One of the emails said $10,000 to promote our brand. $10,000, bro. I don't know if they were just trying to get me to click on the email or what it was. It literally said $10K to promote our brand, right? And so I'm assuming they went to all these other YouTubers, considering I'm a larger YouTuber than a lot of these guys. I'm assuming they went to them too, and some of them cracked, and some of them were like, 10K to promote a penny stock. I mean, hey, I'll take it, you know? And so I'm assuming that most of the people that are like, yeah, ZKIN to the moon, ZKIM's going up 1,000%. I'm assuming they're the ones that cracked and got paid to promote it. Hey, I'm speculating. Purely my opinion, guys. Purely my opinion. I genuinely don't know, but that's what I'm assuming here. You know? That's what I'm assuming. And so if you see another YouTuber promoting ZKIN, acting like it's the next Tesla. Keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, guys. Everybody hates me over here. Look, I'm starting drama in these YouTube streets. That's okay. You know, I'd rather be honest with you guys is really what it is. Like I said, I've done some good and bad things in my old trading. You know, I've done some good and bad things. I'm not going to deny any of that stuff. But, like, I've tried to do it right over the last year, and I mean that. I've genuinely tried to do it right. You know. And hey, ZKI is going up. I mean, because listen, when you got a bunch of YouTubers pumping it, it's going to go up. I think it's also an NFT stock. I'm not 100% sure, though. But, like, hey, let them do their thing. I'm not that mad at them for it. I'm just saying, y'all should probably understand that, you know. Pure speculation, though, guys. Pure speculation. I did say this a few days ago, Michael. I did say this a few days ago, bro. I've said this 3 times already. At least 3 times in the last week have I said this exact same thing. Ask somebody that's been here. I've said it at least 3 times by now, you know. And honestly, I probably wouldn't have said anything if they didn't just spam my inbox, bro. They just spammed my inbox over and over and over again. Literally every day, multiple times a day. They're sending me these emails, bro. Like, damn. Like, y'all chill out. Like, I probably would have just stayed quiet if you just didn't email me 1,000 times a day, bro. You know? Hey, my man Midwest. Hey, thank you, brother. I see you. I see you, Midwest. Guess I'll start the day off. Hey, I'll add it. Dude, I got you, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate Midwest angling up in here. Thank you, bro. Again, I mean, I'm gonna preface this all like I'm pure speculating here. But it's an understandable speculation, I think. In the end, guys, I'm not hating on any YouTuber that does it. Like I said, maybe it's a good stock. Maybe they genuinely believed in it. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it seems a little iffy. You know? That's all I'm saying. I don't know if that's what they're doing. I don't. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like it lines up. I'm not promoting their stock. If anything, I'm talking about sketchiness of the stock. And hey, ZKIN's up though. I mean, so listen, you know, maybe this thing has its heyday. I don't know. You know, I don't know. All I know is I'm not promoting it. You know, maybe they got what they wanted for free. Now I'm talking about it. Hopefully they'll stop emailing me now. I'm assuming they're listening to my channel. Maybe they'll stop emailing me now. You know. SNES falling back down. Hey, I did add the push-ups, bro. We on 5. We got 5 push-ups, sir. I added them. We're doing them today. We're back to selling push-ups today. You know how we do. Yeah, I think ZKIN is an NFT stock. That's what I'm assuming. That's what it is. Let's look at ZKIN's daily chart. I'm curious to see when this pump happened and when all the other channels promoted it. And that's a funny looking dude. I'm not gonna say who I'm talking about, but that's a funny looking dude, bro. Oh yeah. Sorry. John the Detective is it over here on YouTube right now. John the Detective is over here on YouTube right now. I mean, some of these spikes in ZKIN correlated really well with some of these big time YouTubers made videos about them. That's all I'm saying. Look, dude, I swear, if they, especially, they're gonna hate me. Everybody's gonna hate me. That's all right. I wouldn't have it any other way. You know. Hey, thoughts on HFOV? Hey, my man Avery, thank you, brother. HOFV. Like I said, I mean, I'll preface, or I guess it's too late to preface it, but I don't know if I'm right about this. Like, I don't know if, I don't even know. I'm just speculating here. Pure 100% opinion. Not saying ZKIN is a bad stock. I'm just saying they emailed me a bunch asking me to promote their stock. You know. And so that's all I'm saying. And they probably did it to a bunch of other people who have now consequently put out videos on said stock. HOFV. Okay, so HOFV is gapping up some today. It gapped up some yesterday. Does anybody know why what the catalyst was for this one? It gapped up. Okay, so this one actually had a catalyst. Okay, I see it. This is Hall of Fame Resorts and Entertainment. It spiked in after hours on Wednesday after a Twitter account with 200,000 followers suggested it could be a non-fungible token trade idea, and they linked an article about the NFL considering NFTs. The article does not mention Hall of Fame or any specific stock really, but that's the catalyst for this one, is a potential NFT play. Now, I mean, we're gapping up a little bit. I think it's kind of sympathy, to be honest. Okay, so what HOFV looks like to me is it kind of looks like TKAT here. Or not TKAT, yeah, it kind of looks like TKAT. Really, what it more so looks like is OCG, right? So, like, here's OCG. Let's put a 5-minute chart up, and let's look at this right here. So, here's OCG, and then if we look at HOFV, very similar looking chart. HOFV, OCG. HOFV, OCG. Very similar looking chart. And so, I mean, that's something that, you know, I think it's probably going to follow somewhat to NFT stocks. So, like TKAT, OCG, they're all kind of following each other. And so HOFV is something that I think is interesting regarding NFTs as a whole. It's probably what it is. Not 100% sure, but I'm just speculating. Hey, y'all make y'all's money. No, I did not say short ZKIN. I did not say it. VWAP script. I got you, bro. Hold on one second. Let me catch back up. Midwest, the GOAT. We got Jason K, my brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the $2 though. Avery, thank you, bro. And then we got another one here for $5. What's your VWAP script? No push-ups. Hey, we're gonna add the push-ups, sir. I appreciate the love there, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. We got 12 push-ups already. But yeah. So, what VWAP script, bro? I don't really have a VWAP script, man. I've got the previous closing price script. My VWAP is just the VWAP. It's just the volume weighted average price. You go to studies. You go to add study. You go to trend studies because the VWAP is an intraday trend indicator. And so you go to VWAP popping up right here. You can see it. There's the VWAP. You click that. You're going to have all these crazy lines. You side click it. Go to edit study. You go to upper band, uncheck show plot, lower band, uncheck show plot, and apply. Let me show you the real one, which is this one here. Yeah, you go to upper band, uncheck show plot, lower band, uncheck show plot, and then you click apply. And then there you go. You just get the VWAP is all it is. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. We're going to remove one of these because now we got 2 up. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Avery. Yeah, all the NFT plays that I know about right now, guys, that I specifically know about are TKAT, obviously, OCG, SINO is one. So SINO is NFT. What was the other one? YVR is one. So YVR is NFT. And then I guess ZKIN is now an NFT stock. And again, I mean, I'm not against this necessarily. Like, I'm not mad about it, you know. But yeah, ZKIN is running up. WKEY is showing up. I don't know if this is NFTs, but look at WKEY here. So it's making moves. We're seeing it. We're trying. Not Jasper. They tried to pay me money, bro. They you know, I don't know how much they were gonna pay me, but they tried, man. Like I said, listen, I'll have sponsors, and sponsors are fine, right? But I'm not gonna promote an actual penny stock. You know why? Because like that might be the problem with penny stocks, guys. And the real problem is that penny stocks most of the time are terrible companies, right? I don't know enough about the stock to know whether it's good or bad, to be honest. And so with that, I'm certainly not going to take money to promote it, you know, because that might get some people long-term invested in it. And like, if it doesn't hold, I'm going to feel bad about it. So I'd rather just, you know, stay out of that. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of how I feel. I just don't want to promote a stock. It's just a stock. Like, I'll promote other stuff. Like, listen, like, a computer brand wants to sponsor me and give me a free computer. Hey, you know, I'm all ears, guys. Email me, computer guys. You know, Dell, Alienware, AMD, MU, Intel, Nvidia. Y'all email me, bro. Give me some free graphics cards. Give me some free stuff. I'll take that. Sponsor me. Right? But if you're a penny stock, don't sponsor me. I'm not the guy for it. I'm not really telling people to stay out of it. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. I distrust. I'm a skeptical penny stock trader. I don't trust any penny stocks, to be honest. I don't trust any of these penny stocks. So, you know, I'm just speculating on them. You know, I don't trust any of them for a longer term hold. You know? And so with that, I mean, I just don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's up today. So, I mean, obviously NFTs are getting hot right now, and some of these NFT stocks are up. So, I mean, you know, maybe it was a good buy. Maybe, you know, maybe they were right. I don't know. You know, it's just not something that I feel comfortable with doing, unfortunately. Not even for, like, I mean, listen, of course I don't want to mislead anybody here. But it's also, like, legally speaking, that's kind of a gray area, if at best. You know, promoting a penny stock, like, getting paid to promote a penny stock, that's a little iffy, if you ask me. You know? And hey, ZKIN's still running up though, guys. It's up to 13-14. So hey, maybe this next run, and I'll trade it today. Like, I'll buy this thing today if I need to. Like, I'm not against trading ZKIN, but it's just like, you know, am I gonna hold this long term? Probably not. Bro, I gave up coffee, dude. That might be it. I'm not grumpy. Maybe that's it. This is my first day without coffee. I'm drinking a Coca-Cola because it's easier on my stomach than coffee is. But hey, Coca-Cola can sponsor me. Where are they at? Yeah, YVR might move if the other NFT stocks move. Yeah, T is certainly healthier. Yeah, I don't know where Nancy went. It's alright. Like, either way, guys, the reality is, guys, it's gonna be hard for anybody to really try to, get some, okay, so, my YouTube streams start live really early in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, my YouTube streams start live at, like, 5:45 my time in the morning, 6:45 market time. And so, like, with pre-market, I mean, we could get up in pre-market, but it's going to be hard to keep an active Discord. And I promote the Discord. I still try, but, I'm sure it might get a little discouraging trying to be there in Discord when everybody's mostly coming to the live streams. And I've still been promoting the Discord. The Discord's growing pretty fast. It's just one of those things where it's like, I think my Discord is naturally going to be slower because I live stream throughout most of the morning and market day. So, like, people are mostly going to be in my live stream as opposed to the Discord most of the time. But Nancy was a lot of help. She did a lot of good, for the channel, and, she taught us all a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff. So, shout out to Nancy. I appreciate the help she did on the channel for sure. TKAT. I want to see if TKAT holds over 30. We're watching that. But yeah, TKT, I mean, I think this is one of the most interesting ones, just watching the entire sector of NFTs right now, the NFT sector. I don't even know if that's a new sector, but 6 million in the float for TKAT, so it's got some potential here to run. We also have another one that I don't think I've mentioned much today, is MRKR here. And I don't know what the float is, but this one is looking a little bit weaker now. Float is 32 million for MRKR, so we got, it's small enough, I guess I should say. It's small enough. Thoughts on a TKAT put. I mean, I don't know. I think, I don't know. It's really difficult to tell what these NFT stocks are ultimately going to do. And with regards to, like, whether you should buy a put option on, which is the short option, if you guys don't know what that is, it's a short option. It's an option that you're betting the stock is going to go down by a certain percentage or by a certain amount within a certain time frame is what a put option is. As for whether you should buy a put option on NFT stocks, I don't know. It's a tough market. It's a new sector. A lot of craziness yesterday, and they're about break even right now. So I don't know. It's tough to tell. I think you could maybe make money with it, but you might lose money with it too. I know that's a very neutral answer. That's kind of how I feel about it. It could be good. It could be bad. Chat, let us know how you feel about NFT puts in the chat. JFIN falling back down to what is JFIN? What's the asset for JFIN? Because this one's still one of the most interesting ones. Huge percentage rips. And hey, ZKIN is moving some. It's up to 1340s, guys. Let's see what happens at this 1350 level for ZKIN. Let's see what happens here. I look at a few different time frames for scalping. Do you like Taylor Swift? I mean, not really. Okay, so JFIN apparently is an NFT play as well. So JFIN is NFT. I'm still looking at MKR or MRKR here. Yeah, I kind of, so with NFT stocks, like I kind of agree with Stoop, which is that a lot of famous artists, musicians, influencers are being targeted to promote NFTs right now. I'd be careful with the puts. Yeah, for sure. And again, like I said, I was targeted. They tried to get me to promote a specific NFT stock, and you know, I just wasn't interested in promoting a stock. Like maybe, like, look, if it was an NFT platform, maybe I would. You know what I mean? And maybe they will. You know, I'm not necessarily against that. I'm just saying, it's a slippery slope if I'm an influencer and I'm promoting an actual stock. Like, that's very similar to what stockbrokers do. Like, that's kind of what stockbrokers do. And so, you kind of need a license for that. You know, and I'm not trying to get in trouble in that way for my channel, just to get some money. You know, it ain't worth it to me. Like I said, I make enough doing push-ups where I don't need to promote stocks. You know, we're selling push-ups over here. Capitalism. But, I see SPCB showing up. ZKIN still up to 13s here, so we're watching that. OCG. When's the beginner trading NFT coming out? Hey, maybe one day, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm on NFTs too. I think NFTs are some of the most interesting stocks. I think NFT stocks and the NFT market as a whole are some of the most interesting things in the market right now. Some of the most interesting things in the market right now. Right. It's not NFT. People just think it is, just like TKAT. Which one are you talking about, Todd? I'm assuming you mean JFIN. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well. Like I said, if you guys want somebody that's honestly honest with you, hit the subscribe button. Like I said, I genuinely try to, I think you guys know me. If you watch the stream, regardless of whether I say things you like or you dislike, or I say things that you agree with or do not agree with, I think you guys know, like, I genuinely try to look out for everybody. And, you know, if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. I'm not claiming to be an expert over here. Maybe I'm wrong with some of this stuff. I could be. And, you know, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it, guys, if you do. Alright, so right now my list includes basically all the NFT stocks, and that includes ZKIN, that includes JFIN, that includes TKAT, OCG. TKAT's breaking under the previous closing price, under the previous close for TKAT. It's back to $28. What happened here? What caused this drop? Apparently Elon Musk said something bad about NFTs yesterday, but TKIT dropping down some here. ZKIN still up on the list We're still paying attention to it now. We got ATOS moving a little bit. ZKIN making moves. JFIN struggling now. I'm curious on how this drop in TKAT is going to affect other stocks in the NFT world like OCG and stuff like that. I'm curious to see whether that really affects it like that. That's what I'm paying attention to. Yeah, John Rogers, bro. I know people are mad. I talk about SINO, bro, but no, SINO came out with a catalyst yesterday, guys. Just to put it into perspective, we're not just making stuff up over here. SINO came out with a catalyst yesterday, and the catalyst goes like this. Sino Global Shipping America shares are trading higher after the company announced the launch of their new NFT exchange, CyberMiles. So SINO is literally launching an NFT exchange. It's that much of an NFT stock right now. I'm not saying it's not shipping. I know it's over there in the shipping sector, but it's an exchange. It came out with something that said it was launching its own NFT exchange. All right, that's the catalyst for SINO. That came out yesterday. So it's certainly an NFT stock right now. It's certainly going to move with NFT some at least, based off of that catalyst. You know, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the catalyst. That's all I'm saying. We got NMTR here. IMTE trying. We've got ALEC pushing up. HAPP, AAME, MRKR. Yeah, so basically NFTs. It's Friday, guys, so y'all be careful. Fridays are usually a little bit tough. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Todd. Yeah, I'm not defending Elon here. I'm not. I mean, Elon was the guy pumping Dogecoin, a literal cryptocurrency joke coin. It is quad witching day, Tony. It is quad witching day, bro. Nah, TOS isn't down right now. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Mo? Mo, what do you think of these NFT stocks, brother? What do you think of these NFT stocks, dude? Thank you, Mo. One Harmony. I think it's Harmony 1 is really what it's called. Let me pull this up for you, bro. Hold on. Shout out to Mo. One Harmony. Hey, we'll look at it. I literally have gained some weight doing all these push-ups, guys. I literally have gained weight. Like, I weigh about 160 pounds. Right, I'm like 5'11", about 160. Right? I've gained 5 pounds doing these push-ups. In the last week and a half, I'm at like 165 right now. And so these push-ups are gaining me weight over here. You know, if you want to buy push-ups, buy push-ups. You know? If you look down here, guys, you can pay for push-ups. They're $1 a piece. Buy them now. You know, let's check out One Harmony for my man Mo. Hey, there it is. Hey, bro. Hey, Mo. Shout out to you, bro. That algo trade. Here's One Harmony right here. That algo trade made me some money, bro. That algo trade made me some money. Hold on, let me swim over here real quick. That algo trade made me some money, bro. Here's One Harmony. Here's the hourly chart. Here's 24. Looks great, honestly. I like the pullback level. And I think if you're buying crypto, you have to look at it like this. All right, to put it into perspective, guys, I know this is a stock trading channel, but we're going to talk about crypto for just a second. All right, if you're buying crypto, you don't want to buy it at these high breaks because that's when people are taking profit. And sure, does it work sometimes? Sure, but other times, like up here, it's not going to work. You instead want to buy these on these little pullbacks right here. Pullbacks to support. This is what you want to do. You want to buy it on these pullbacks like this. I'm not saying you should buy this. I'm saying it kind of looks good and I might buy it. But I'm not saying you should. But what I'm saying is that if you try to buy on these moves, you're going to get faked out a ton. You buy these on pullbacks, guys. And it's on a little bit of a pullback right now. You can see the pullback over the last few hours. And so we'll see if it continues. I might buy a little bit. Shout out to my man Mo for helping me out in my cryptocurrency trading, because he honestly legit helped me out. I'm up over 100% at this point. So shout out to Mo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the help. Let me swim over here real quick and go back to my spot. But yeah, crypto has been super profitable. It's been unbelievable to me, to be honest, man. Like, I've never had such an easy time making 100% in anything, ever. And I made 100% in crypto. I did. ZKA had fallen back down here, guys. And I sold most of my Cardano yesterday too, so like I'm glad I sold this down some today, but that's alright. We're still up big. I wish it let me buy Harmony on Kraken, or I would certainly do it. Hey Mo, be honest, bro. I'll switch my money over to Coinbase. Which one has more trading? Or which one has more crypto that I can buy, Coinbase or Kraken? I'm on Kraken right now. To be honest, I don't like Kraken's customer service. You know, Kraken took an hour to get back to me with some of this stuff. What do you think is better, Coinbase or Kraken? Binance.us? Yeah. For somebody in the U.S., I'm obviously in the U.S. What's up, Mike? I see you over there, Mike, with MMA with Friends. What's up, brother? Hey, that's right. Muscle's heavier than fat. That's right. Hey, I gained like 5 pounds doing so. I'm not a huge guy, but like, I'm like very lean as a person. Like, I'm not like a huge guy, but I've got like long arms and like I'm like long and lean as a person. But those push-ups helped. They literally helped. Let's see if I'm still sore. I'm not really sore anymore. Kind of sore, but I can still probably do push-ups today. We're still gonna do them. What's up, TGE? What's up, Andrew? How you doing, bro? One.x. I'm not your biggest fan, but you're a straight shooter, and for that reason, I'm here every morning. You're growing on me. Hey, I appreciate it. Like I said, guys, I've done some good and bad things in the trading world, but I try to be honest with my viewers, and that's something that I genuinely try to do, and I think that's very self-evident. Like, that's obvious. I'm not saying I'm the best trader. You can like me or dislike me as a trader. You can agree with the stocks I like or disagree with the stocks I like, and that's cool because that's subjective. So much of life is subjective experience. And so you're going to have your own subjective experience that's going to make you like or dislike certain stocks, and that's okay. I'm not mad at you for doing so. Anybody here, right? But I try to be honest about how I feel about certain things, and regardless of whether you agree, you got to respect it. And I appreciate the support. And I've had a few people reach out to me, and they're like, hey, bro, you know, you banned me from your YouTube channel. But I just want to say, I was just mad and emotional, and I respect what you're doing out here on YouTube. So if I've had people reach out to me, and it really confirms what I'm doing here. I appreciate the honesty from a lot of people, because, again, a lot of people don't like me, and I'm not saying this is anybody here. That's not what I'm talking about. But a lot of people don't like me because I'm honest about stocks that I like or dislike. I'm honest about markets in general, and I'm honest about how I see things, and that's gonna bother a bunch of people, you know, because there's a lot of people that are living in a dream world where they don't want to they don't want to see the truth behind things because it hurts to see. But I'm here to snap you guys out of it, if you will, and I appreciate the support. We got SOS making a move over 8. SOS making a move over $8. We're watching that. What if I bought an NFT on stream, guys? Yeah. Hey. Hey, what's up, Duck? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, buy dips on coins you like and hold. That's how you got to do it. And again, that's what I'm trying to show people. Like, if we look at Bitcoin, for instance, here, and to be honest, I got to give him credit. The guy that kind of, I don't know him or anything like that. I don't work with him. I just watched some of his videos. Alex Becker's channel. Shout out to him because he kind of had a good video on understanding when you're supposed to buy these. And the way you have to look at cryptos, guys, is like this. Okay, this is how you have to look at them. If you buy here, like what Alex Becker's channel said, and I agree with his channel. I think what he said is spot on, right? If you look back historically at Bitcoin, right? You look back at the history of Bitcoin. Wait, let me go all the way back to the lifetime high here. If you look back at the history of Bitcoin, I guess this is only when Bitcoin futures came out. I guess I'll have to look at actual prices of Bitcoin here. But if we look at Bitcoin and we look back at the history of Bitcoin, guys, and we're looking into this, okay, we're looking into the actual history of Bitcoin here. The thing you have to understand is that, like, when these type of crashes happen, let me see. When these type of crashes happen like this, buying it at the highs is going to be the riskiest thing to do. These crashes are not going to happen on the pullbacks. Like on these pullbacks, these crashes are not really going to happen. These crashes are going to happen when we're breaking highs. And the reason for that is because when we're breaking highs, people are taking profits. Like when highs break, people are taking profit in cryptocurrencies. And so instead of buying cryptos when they break highs, the smarter way to be is to buy it on pullbacks. Because on pullbacks, when cryptos are dropping, when they're dropping, people are not taking profits. People are holding because they're down. If they're down in crypto, they're more likely to hold through those drops. And so with that said, if they're more likely to hold through those drops, there's less of a sell-off potential. And so the time to buy cryptos, in my opinion, is on those pullbacks because that's the least likely it's going to crash. People are holding through those pullbacks because they don't want to sell in the red. You know, and with crypto, you really don't if you don't buy it at the highs, you don't really ever have to sell it in the red most of the time at least. And so the time to buy cryptos are on pullbacks, guys. That's the lesson. Even with Bitcoin, anything. If you buy it at the highs, there's risk that you're going to get caught in a sell-off and it's going to consequently just crash down on you because everybody's taking profits on those high breaks, and then that's when the crashes are going to happen. And eventually we will get another crash in crypto. It's going to happen, you know. And again, shout out to Alex Becker's channel. I got to give him credit because he's really the one that came up with this, you know, that explained it like this. And I thought it made a ton of sense from somebody that's not super invested in the crypto market. I thought it made a ton of sense. And when you look at the history of a lot of these crypto charts, that's what they show. You know, that's what they show. And so I think it made sense. And is LKCO even tradable now? Isn't LKCO not even tradable? I'm going to try to buy one share, see what happens. Nope. Still can't trade LKCO here. It's still restricted because it's a Chinese stock. Interesting. We got MP pushing up. Right, you buy into weakness, sell into strength, and that's pretty universal for any longer term hold. Any not day trade. In any day trade, even with my day trading, guys, what do I do? Like, what do I do with my day trading here? I buy into pullbacks. That's what I do. I buy pullbacks. That's what I trade. You know, I traded AREC the other day. What did I do? What did I do here with AREC? I bought it into this pullback and I sold it into that strength. I bought into the pullback, I sold it into the strength. That's it. That's all I did. I bought this pullback, sold it into the strength. You know, these are the pullbacks I bought into. And it's pretty universally true with stocks, crypto, all that stuff. It's pretty universally true. SNES. So yeah, guys, again, I mean, since we got some new people that just joined, what's really worth watching today, guys, for most people. All right, so SNES is one making moves here, and the reason SNES is up is because the company announced the conclusion of their agricultural development of contrapest with demonstrated sustained success in reducing the rat population and improving operating economies in poultry settings. So they announced the end of their agricultural deployment with positive results for their product. Whatever their product is, some type of agricultural rat product. And so, good catalyst that came out for this one. If we're looking at levels for SNES here, I'm looking at $3. $3 is something I'm certainly watching here. I'm looking at $3.50 right here. We're paying attention to $3, $3.50. We have this low down here at 280s. You know what? I'm going to clear some of this out, though, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to clear this out. We're going to look at, again, $3.50 up here. We're going to watch this low at 285. And then kind of the line in the sand low is right there at 240. We got like a bunch of other levels up here too, like $4 and $4 that we can pay attention to as well. But yeah, that's what we're really watching right now. Again, we're looking at ZKIN, and ZKIN made big moves today. And again, like I said earlier, I don't know what this one's gonna do. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe it's good. It might run up. You know, maybe it goes crazy. It's an NFT stock, so they're opening up their own NFT exchange, and maybe it goes crazy. Here's 13s. Here's 14s. Here's 1150s that we're all paying attention to recently. So we're going to see what happens with ZKIN. Daily chart looks okay. You know, I'm trying to be honest about it. The daily chart doesn't look that bad, to be completely real. You know, it doesn't look that bad. But again, I know a lot of other YouTubers are promoting the stock. So, you know, keep that in mind. But, and so with that, it might not actually hold. It might not though. But we're paying attention to it with ZKIN. OCG is another NFT stock that ran up yesterday. And again, the other big sector as a whole that's moving right now is the NFT sector. And that's why ZKIN is really running. But that includes OCG, TKAT, that includes SINO. Even if you guys don't want that to be an NFT stock, SINO is one. JFIN, I think, is one. Or at least they're saying it's one. And then we've got some other stuff like MRKR here gapping up some. MRKR is up after Cantor Fitzgerald initiated coverage yesterday with the $6 price target. The CEO reportedly purchased 142,000 shares, 143,000 shares at a price of $1.74 in a form filing, and that dropped yesterday. So he bought that thing right around this previous close yesterday. And so we're watching MRKR. Another one is AAME here. And we're looking at $5. $5 is pretty close. It's worthwhile to watch $5. Here's 5. So we're looking at 5 here underneath us. 550 looks good too. We're going to look at that high up there at 630 and that 675 level is what I'm paying attention to. I see a few stocks that just recently ran up, guys. CLBS is one. Here's CLBS with a big rip right now. CLBS making a big run. It's at 8 a.m. It's at 8 a.m. push right now, guys, for CLBS. CLBS came out with a catalyst. The catalyst that just dropped at 8 a.m. says that the company's Rubica significantly improved progression-free survival versus chemotherapy in patients with later-line ovarian cancer associated with the BRCA mutation. Interesting. And so, if you guys didn't know this, my wife has the BRCA2 gene. So my wife has the BRCA2 gene and actually had to have a bilateral double mastectomy when she was 23. You know, and her and I were together at the time. It was actually a crazy story. So she had that mastectomy at like early 20s. And once, you know, when you do a mastectomy, they put expanders in to stretch out your breast tissue when they're putting in the implants, so they can fit the implants in, basically. And what happened was that after she had the mastectomy and she had these expanders in, which are like rock hard, you know, they're like rock hard, they're really tough feeling, and they're, you know, they're probably uncomfortable. But when she found that out, after she had the mastectomy and had expanders in, we found out she was pregnant with my son, Jack. And so that's when she was pregnant with my son, Jack. And so she had to go through the entire pregnancy with these huge expanders in, expanding her skin, and had to have my son, Jack, with these expanders in. And then after he was born, she had the surgery to take him out and had the implant surgery after that. And so it was a big mess during the time. But yeah, I'm super familiar with the BRCA2 and the BRCA mutation for breast cancer. And so, yeah, crazy story. But my son came out as healthy as a horse. And, you know, I'm super happy for that, obviously. But yeah, CLBS is running up, making big moves. Yeah, she's fine. That was like 7 years ago? You know, they're both healthy and fine now. My son was super healthy. If anything, my son's a little genius now. You know, my son got his IQ tested. It's 125. You know, and they also think it's underestimated because he has double he has combined presentation ADD and ADHD, and so they think that his IQ is actually probably higher than 125. But just because it's hard for him to concentrate for that long, he got 125 IQ. He's probably smarter than me over there. But we got CLBS making moves, and we're watching that. But yeah, that was the catalyst that came out. They said it, quote, significantly improved progression-free survival versus chemo in patients with the BRCA mutation. So we're watching that for CLBS. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was crazy time, but, you know, it all makes you stronger, and she's good. You know, she's okay. But yeah, CLBS is running. We're watching it. We got 645s that we're paying attention to. Really, it's 650 here, but we're looking at 640, and we're looking at 7 up there. Big moves here for CLBS. I've traded this one a lot before. I don't know what the actual float is here. The float is 100 million, 101 million. So we're watching that. Yeah. Bunch of J's in here. We got Craig. We got Craig in the chat. Making moves. We got DARE. We got BTRS gapping up HAPP. Trying to make some moves here. We've got SNES still trying. SNES is back over 3 and it's holding at the $3 level. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. We'll see what happens, but that's what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, I mean, with cancer treatments right now, with breast cancer specifically, right? Technology has improved so much in that time frame. Like nowadays, like before, when you had breast cancer, and my wife didn't actually have breast cancer. She just had a 90% chance of getting breast cancer in her 20s or early 30s, and so it was precautionary mastectomy is what it was. So she didn't actually have cancer. It was precautionary. So she wouldn't get cancer because basically if she didn't have that mastectomy early, she would have gotten it. She would have certainly gotten breast cancer. She had like a 90% chance. But when they usually do mastectomies, historically they would have to remove your nipple and you wouldn't have a nipple or anything like that. And then a lot of the time they would like tattoo those nipples on and to kind of give, to kind of recreate that. Nowadays though, and with Carol's case, it's nipple sparing, right? So everything's the same. She basically got to pick out her implant size and everything, and it's just like she got implants, basically. It's a little bit different because it's underneath the muscle, but yeah, aside from that, technology's improved a lot in the last 20 years to where, you know, she's okay, and it wasn't super, it wasn't catastrophic or anything like that. It wasn't super damaging to her, you know, so... but yeah, we got PBBT pushing up. Yeah, she knows I've told the stream before, for sure. Like, she knows I've told the stream before. Like, she's okay with it. She'll tell you about it. She's been on stream talking about it before. So yeah, I mean, she's good with it. I mean, there's nothing to be embarrassed about with it. Like, she understands and you know, she knows. But yeah, I'm seeing if SNES can hold over 3. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Nah, like, she knows, man. She knows. Like I said, she's told the stream before. And so, you know, it's a cool, it's a funny story about her getting pregnant with my son and right in the middle of it. But yeah, she knows. And like, she's good. You know, she's okay with it. 100%. ZKIN falling back down. It's at 1050s. That was fast. We'll see what ZKIN does here. But it's falling back down to 1050s. I'm still watching TKAT. We're still looking at SNES. But no, like I said, mastectomies have gotten better, right? So, like, she basically got to pick her implant size and everything. So it's like, you know, she was happy with the mastectomy. You know what I mean? And so, like, it went fine, and she's happy with it. Look, let me think of a delicate way to put this. I certainly approve of them now. You know what I mean? And so they look great. You know, like you would never know. You would never know. You know, they look great, and so that's all I'll say. And she's happy with them too. You know what I mean? It's just an interesting story, and it's like I said, technology's improved enough to where, you know, it's not something that a lot of people are hiding anymore, I guess, is what we should say. All right, but yeah, ZKIN is not holding here. It's down to 1080s. We're gonna see what happens here. SNES is the other one. So these two are not ZKIN, but SNES and CLVS are my two favorites right now. CLVS is kind of a larger float here, and it's not really holding this one either, I guess. So we'll move on to something else. But I'm mostly looking at NFT stocks. The SPY as a whole, a lot of people are waiting to see if we get some volatility in the SPY now. Hey, thank you, Jared. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, he said, thank you for helping bring me down to ground level, my dude. Hey, happy to help, man. And like I said, dude, like yesterday, people got mad at me because I was like talking bad about gurus. I'm not really talking bad about gurus. I'm just saying, guys, like, y'all be careful spending y'all's money on a lot of these courses. You know, a lot of them are not worth it. A lot of them are just trying to get you to make an emotional decision. And the people defending them are usually people that have already spent their money on them. And so misery loves company, and you need to justify that expense when you spend thousands of dollars on an unnecessary course. You need to justify that, and misery loves company, which is where the haters come from. But like, I'm going to be honest with you guys, and I'm going to say this stuff as much as I can because I think it's genuinely good for you, and it's going to save traders money 100%. And so if I can save traders money, you know, that's what we try to do here. But it's quad witching day. If you don't know what quad witching day is, to put it into perspective, quad witching day is when 4 different types of options and futures expire all the same day. That's why it's called quad, is because stock options, stock futures, index futures, and index options all expire the same day, right? And historically, we've had a lot of volatility on those days. There's also double witching, you know, single witching, all that stuff. And so that's why it's quad witching day. Hey, my man Patrick, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. I can't see what you're saying. Let me check it out real quick. Beach week for me. Y'all make money while I'm gone. Hey, Patrick, I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. I'll get these push-ups done, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. But yeah. Nothing wrong with gurus. They are just trying to make a buck. You are right. You can get most of the info on your own, and it's good practice. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with most gurus, right? Like, I'm okay with most of them. It depends, right? Like, okay, some of them, and again, you guys know me, I'm not mentioning any names, right? So if any of them get mad at me, you know they're the ones I'm talking about, because I'm not mentioning any names, right? But like, some of them are selling 5-year-old DVDs for thousands of dollars. That's, you know, 5 years is such a big time difference. Like, a lot of those are worthless now. The stock market's just not the same anymore. The market changes so much in 5 years that a lot of that stuff is just not useful anymore. And so charging people thousands of dollars for it is crazy and unnecessary. Especially if we're talking about OTC markets, because OTC markets used to get pumped up by like emails, like pumped up by like emails and stuff like that, and that market has completely changed. Other ones are flashing. There's just a lot of young kids right now trying to make millions selling courses, and so they're flashing Lamborghinis and mansions and all this nonsense where real trading takes years to be successful, and even then it's not guaranteed, right? And so they flash these luxury things to try to get you to make an emotional decision, so you spend obscene amounts of money on publicly available content. And that is something I massively disagree with, and I'll rant about this every day. But yeah, that's the only, like, aside from that, if you're selling a reasonably priced course and you've been around the market for years, fine. Go ahead and do it. I'm not mad at you for that. You know, it's if somebody's willing to pay for that and it's the marketing's not cringe, go ahead and do your thing. But it's like, if you're using luxury items to make people make an emotional decision, I do not respect you. I do not respect you. And that's the reality behind it. Here's SNES. It's trying to fight its way back over the VWAP here. Right. Do they use flashy imagery to sell you false hope? That's the question you should ask yourself, 100%. Transaction tax, $1 on every $1,000 win, lose, or draw. I mean, wait, does that mean if I'm using $14,000 in equity in a trade, I have to spend $14 on that trade? Because if that's the case, that's crazy dumb. Yeah, CLVS, we'll see if it holds. ZKIN up to 1095s. MRKR, still trying here. It's at 230s. I think the float's probably big. SPCB. Look at SPCB, guys. SPCB making a big rip right now. SPCB. This one's running up pretty huge. This is Supercom. They won a COVID-19 quarantine compliance project with the Israeli government valued at an estimated $3 million a month in recurring revenue is the catalyst for SPCB. It's at almost $3 here. We'll see what happens with it. But it's gapping up. Let's see what the float is. Supercom. 14 million float, 7% short float percentage. So it's got some shorts in there. Yeah. Yeah. Because like I said, your head is afloat. I know, bro. Hey, that's right. Yeah, I don't think this is an Israeli stock. I think they hit a quarantine project. So I don't think it's related to anything actual Israeli, Mo. I think it is just working on web development, some type of back-end web development thing with the Israeli government. But the company itself is not Israeli, I don't believe. But I don't know, you know. But I appreciate the donation, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm staying neutral, John. I mean, like I said, I understand what Mo's saying, but I'm staying neutral, brother. You know what I mean? We got SNES. Oh. Yeah. Y'all both know me, Mo, John. Hey, listen. I'm staying out of that conversation, bro. I ain't getting in that, man. Like I said, I love you all. Mo, you know, you're super supportive here. I appreciate the love, brother, for sure, 100%. But, y'all aren't gonna trap me into talking about some super divisive thing like that. I ain't getting into it, you know? You guys know me anyway. Most of these stocks are terrible companies. You know what I mean? So, like, I doubt SPCB's an exception. You know, most of these are terrible companies. But y'all ain't trapping me to get in this. You know, not today, sir. You know? MRKR making moves. We're going to see what happens with MRKR. I don't know if I even found the catalyst here. Oh, wait, I remember this one. This one was, the CEO reportedly purchased 142,000 shares of MRKR. How about GameStop? Yeah, I can rant about GameStop. Like I said, I'm staying out of that argument. I'm not picking. Like I said, I'm neutral here. I'm not even talking about it. You know, if anything, I wouldn't even bring that stock up. I'm not even talking about it today. I'm not saying you should long it. I'm not saying you should short it. I'm just not talking about it. You know. Now we also have AAME, and this one is one that's kind of quieted down a little bit. I still see OCG is kind of chilling. Hey. Hey, what's up, IGN? Yeah. Hey, what's up, OG? DXF is popping up, guys. And DXF, I can't remember. I made money on this one yesterday on a quick little pullback play. So I did make money on this one yesterday. It's sitting at 186s now. It's getting some volume on the scanners. Another one I'm looking at is SLGG. SLGG up to 870s, guys. 870s. Yeah, we're looking at AMC. We're looking at GameStop today. AMC's up. GameStop is slightly up. They're pretty close to neutral. Both mostly neutral here. They're pretty neutral. There's not much going on. We'll see if they get affected by the quad witching day today. So today's quad witching day. We'll see if they actually get affected. Here's GameStop. Here's AMC. We got some interesting levels to pay attention to. For AMC, I'm watching 1480s. That 1488 level is the high from the last, really the last month and a half here. Is 1488. So 1488 is my level that I'm paying attention to see if we can eventually hit for AMC. We do have a nice little uptrend that's been pretty steady over the last few days. Pretty steady here. And so we're watching that uptrend on AMC. We'll pay attention to that and see what ultimately happens there. But yeah, we're watching these. The big level, really, guys, underneath us is $14. $14 is an interesting level. You know, it's a whole dollar. It's the previous closing price, so it's the level at which the stock actually goes from green to red on the day. And so with that said, we're watching both of those levels, 14 and 1488 above us. That's kind of the range we're paying attention to right now. Another one we're looking at is SNES. SNES sitting at 3. No. Yeah. I mean, challenging me is not going to work, John. You know. I trade AMC and GameStop, and it's literally in my title. So, like, yeah, we're gonna watch AMC and GameStop today. You know. ZKIN still trying to hold 11. CLVS never ended up holding here. It's back over 630s. AAME is trying. We got ZKIN still trying to make moves. SPCB still holding over 290s. We'll see what happens there. BDTX, IMH. We've got WB. We've got GNUS, which I believe my man Mitch is investing in GNUS. Also, again, we got JFIN, we got OCG, we've got TKAT that we're all paying attention to today. These are all NFT stocks with SINO. You know, we got a bunch of these NFT stocks that we're paying attention to. So really, we got a bunch of stuff. AAME. And, you know, the SPY itself is about break even. We're going to look at the overall market news today. Guys, the overall market news. I'm going to read this ETF preview. It's coming from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, stock futures were in positive territory after the trading in the red in the previous sessions amid another surge in bond yields and tech-led sell-offs. Investors resumed an upbeat outlook, especially following the Fed Reserve's announcement of keeping its ultra-accommodative monetary policy. And market worries over several issues, however, persist. The renewed tensions between the U.S. and China among them. Top-level officials from China and the U.S. sparred publicly at the start of their first round of talks under the Biden administration, potentially severing the already soured bilateral relations between the two economic powerhouses. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and U.S. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan met with China's Director of Office of the Central Commission for Foreign Affairs, Yang Jiechi, and State Councilor Wang Yi Thursday in Alaska. Both sides took aim at each other's country's policies at the beginning of the two-day talks, with Blinken saying China's actions in Xinjiang, Hong Kong, and Taiwan, as well as its cyber attacks on the U.S., quote, threaten the rules-based order that maintains global stability, end quote. And the Associated Press reported that as well. In response, Yang accused the U.S. of hypocrisy for criticizing Beijing on human rights and other issues, saying, quote, China will not accept unwarranted accusations from the U.S. side. On the thin economic calendar is the Baker Hughes domestic oil gas count at 1 p.m. Eastern. And we have Deutsche Bank is down 0.2%. Crude is up 0.5%. The U.S. oil fund is up 1%. Natural gas is up 0.3%. The U.S. Natural Gas Fund is up 0.1%. Gold is up 0.4%. The Spider Gold Trust is up 0.3%. Silver is down 0.4%. The iShares Silver Trust is up 1%. That's the market news for the SPY here today. It is quad witching day. And let's see what happens today, guys. We got BDTX showing up. We got NETE showing up. We've got IMH. CLVS is rebounding here. It's back up to the 640s for CLVS. We'll see if it actually holds the 640 VWAP level now. That's something I'm paying attention to certainly here today, guys. Yeah, Mo, it's not that you can't super chat that. It's that the curse word probably stops it. Yeah, you know, if you try to curse, it's not going to let you in a super chat, is what it is. Yeah, I do. I usually try to do that at least once a day. I might have been off a little bit the last few days. Hey, what's up, Slim? How you doing, brother? Can I look at LKCO? It's restricted on my platform, brother, for G Harris. I appreciate the donation, brother, but it's restricted on my end, unfortunately. And so, you know, we can look at it, but I can't trade it. And I think that restriction is going to stop a lot of its movement. Here's 150s. So we're looking at 150s and $2 underneath this. But again, for me, the volume's too light. And it's going to be hard for it to get any type of big momentum. Just because it's restricted, you know, on my platform. You know, if it's restricted on TD Ameritrade, let me guys know in the chat, is LKCO restricted on your platform as well outside of Robinhood? If you're on another platform outside of Robinhood, let me know if you're restricted there too. Well, let us know how you really feel, Mo. Let us know how you really feel, bro. Like I said, I'm staying neutral in that, brother. I'm staying neutral. My hands are up with that, dude. You know, I'm neutral there, brother. Can't, you know. Gotta stay neutral, bro. Hope you understand. Not trying to, you know, bother anybody. I'm staying neutral, bro. We got a OCG at 1060s. We've got, it's not restricted on Webull. Didn't LKCO just win a lawsuit? I don't know. I know they got restricted on TOS for LKCO. This is Luakong Technologies. They acquired eMap Go for an unspecified amount. Yeah, and Mo, it's probably best not to be like that just because I gotta stay neutral, brother. You know, it's probably best not to be like that, bro. I appreciate all the support, you know, you've shown the stream, but we probably should stay neutral there, you know. Like most things political, I gotta stay neutral in it. DXF is showing up, and it's slightly green on the day now, I think. But I appreciate the $5, Mo. Shout out to my man Stan. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you becoming a member, man. Shout out to you, bro. Hey, what's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. IMNM is showing up, but there's no volume here. NETO is one we're looking at. MOGO, LMFA, ZKIN is still trying. Am I invested in the cannabis sector at all? Not right now. I have been. I'm looking at the scanners here, guys. AEHR is starting to run up some. AEHR. We got MOGO. We got AAME. We've got SNES. Still trying. We've got CLVS, which is, again, a breast cancer treatment, is making moves. drama in the chat today, man. Drama in the chat, bro. Like I said, I'm staying neutral in this, man. I'm staying neutral. I gotta stay neutral, brother. Yeah. Yeah, really divisive topic. I gotta stay neutral in there, guys. You know, I'm not gonna even touch that. Gotta stay super neutral. We're gonna see if CLVS can hold 620 right here. Oh man, drama in the chat today. Y'all chill out. No more arguing about politics stuff, political stuff, guys. Come on. Let's change the subject. What else are we gonna talk about today, guys? You know. Let's change the subject in here. Let's all agree to disagree and just, you know, not argue in the chat. Yeah, let's get John to 1,000 push-ups today in celebration of Quad Witching Day. Hey, thank you, Hiromi. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, dude. Come on, guys. As a YouTube channel, I'm staying neutral. I can't get into all that, man. As a YouTube channel, I'm staying neutral, guys. Like, that's a super divisive topic. I gotta stay out of that. Again, I hope you guys understand. You know, it should be understandable. I'm a YouTube channel. I gotta stay neutral. I'm not getting into that, all that stuff. Hey, what's up, beauty? You talking to me, Mo? I think YouTube's censoring you now, Mo. How about them Tigers? Hey, Tigers are gonna win the championship this next year, bro. They're winning next year. I mean, I appreciate the donation, Mo. Thank you, bro. But thank you, man. Adding to the push-up count, at least. Hey, yeah, let's try to get 1,000 push-ups today. We'll see what happens. Hey. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna ask you guys as the channel host, like, let's keep it apolitical or non-political in here. You know, it's too divisive for me. You guys know me. I dislike all politics anyway. Like, I'm not much to, you know, I'm not a political guy, so let's just keep it outside of politics today. Let's talk about stocks. We can talk about crypto. We can make some money. You know. Bro. When you trade micro pullbacks on the 1 minute, what do you look for on the level 2 to confirm the trade? Things like the tape slowing down. What's up, Olivia? Hey. I appreciate that, guys. Hey. man. We're at 66 push-ups on the day, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Olivia. When you trade micro pullbacks, okay, so what I look for in the tape is orders adding up and then breaking, right? So, like, on the tape, what I really got to look for... Thank you, Olivia, by the way. I appreciate that donation. But what I look for on the tape is mostly orders adding up and then breaking, right? So, it's like if you see a wall of orders, it's hard to explain. You get into a little bit of a flow state with the level 2. So, it's like you look at the level 2 and you see the orders start to add up, and you'll be able to see the momentum in that, okay? So, it's hard to explain. It's like if there's a gap in orders on the level 2, and then that gap starts to get closer and fill closer, the gap starts to fill. So if it's at 160 and then underneath this it's at like 152, you know, then you start to see 153, 154, 155. And when that happens really, really quickly and that gap starts to fill, that usually signifies momentum coming in, that you can look for a big level break, is really how I do it. And so on that, you just look for those orders to start to get closer and closer together, and then you can watch the price action on the level 2 as the break happens. It's really hard to explain, but like that's how I do it, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna hide that, bro. We're not. Alright, bro. Yeah, I'll chill out, man. Alright. Yeah. Sorry. Aiden took it to another level, man. Look, y'all can have y'all's argument here, but, like, Aiden took it to another level, bro. Y'all chill out, man. Like, let's just stay out of that today. No. Use JL. Yeah, it's kind of like a flow state. It's hard to explain, though. It's really difficult to explain, to be honest. Thoughts on the cruise sector? I don't know, man. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. You know. ZKA is trying to bounce back. Yeah, I mean, like I said, politics is so divisive. I just can't get into it. Regardless of how you feel about either one of those, that's a super nuanced and divisive topic. And I just can't talk on that. You know what I mean? And, like, at a certain point, y'all gotta just, you know, try to get along. You know what I mean? Politically speaking. And with regardless of which way you sway on political sides, you gotta, you know, just try to get along, I guess. And try not to hate each other, you know. I don't know. JFIN's fallen down. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen so much profit, my body turned green, bro. Look, hey. FSR, guys. FSR, which is Fisker, is starting to run. FSR making moves here. Oh my gosh, bro. We investing today. Hey, we're trying, bro. We're trying. I'm looking at a few different things here. But ELP, SNES, SPCB is popping up. ZKIN is popping up, but it's actually falling back down now. We've got AAME, MRKR, and then basically all the NFT stocks. So we've got like, we've got JFIN, OCG, TKAT, SINO. We've got YVR, and then we've got that's about it right now. Those 7 or 8 stocks are really what I'm paying attention to. But CLVS is another one too, but it's falling back down to 6. Those are really what I'm watching. You're breaking up with GameStop today. Hey. I'm only supposed to date GameStop. That's how I do it, bro. Hey. Hey, you know how it is, Daniel. Bro. Y'all chill. Chill. We got JF, you moving. JFIN falling back down here, guys. So I wonder if this is going to negatively affect a lot of the other NFT stocks. So here's TKAT, here's JFIN. It's fallen down pretty hard here. Let's see why, though. I know this one was like the big mover yesterday. And it held most of its gains yesterday. Elon took a dig at NFTs apparently yesterday too, but I don't see any reason why JFIN is falling down some right now. Yeah, I'm looking at SNES as well. Yeah, we're watching SNES. We're looking at like SSKN, RIGL. BRTS, we're paying attention to. Oh, CLBS is bouncing at 6. Hey, my man Slim. Thank you, bro. We're at 100 already. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to my man Slim. Hit me with the GOAT donation, bro. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, dude. You're Daniel, right? Confirm with me that you're Daniel, Slim. I think you are. What do I think about the SOS stock? Yeah, I'm trying to get back to stock. I'm not even talking about any of it. I'm asking everybody not to talk about it, but I'm talking about mostly stocks, you know. I'll put it this way. I'm not educated enough on that issue, and so I'm staying neutral and, you know, I'm out of it. Y'all aren't going to trick me to talk about that. Not today. But yeah, SOS. Okay, so SOS had some interesting movement here. But yeah, thank you, Slim. Yeah, so, okay, so with SOS, guys, here's the thing. This is basically the last month of talks on SOS. Alright, so here's SOS, guys. So, SOS, this is basically what happened with SOS lately. They put out something on the 15th that said they installed 5,000 new crypto mining rigs. Alright, earlier in the month, though, they did have a short report by Hindenburg Research come out that said that they were basically a fraud, is what the report said. They eventually put out a comeback report, basically saying that SOS is a legitimate company, and I think they are. But they basically came out with something else saying that Hindenburg is just super biased and it's a conflict of interest because they're short, and obviously they want the stock to go down. And so eventually SOS has been very volatile, very talked about stock over the last few months. Overall, though, if we're looking at SOS, what you really got to see here is that it's a crypto mining stock, and so it's going to move with crypto to a certain extent. So Bitcoin runs up big. I'm sure SOS is going to run up big, and that's kind of what we've seen so far here. Here's Bitcoin, and Bitcoin actually had this dip starting on the 12th, and if we look at SOS here, SOS had, you know, a little bit of a pullback on the 12th, or it actually jumped up some on the 12th, but I think in long term, you got to look at what crypto does as a whole here and see what crypto does, and if crypto looks good, then I think SOS is going to follow suit. It is a mining play, and so if crypto is really healthy, I think SOS is going to be really healthy. And looking at some major levels here on this chart for SOS, we got $9 above us, $6 below us is kind of the range. That $3 range there is what I'm paying attention to. We got some confirmation at $9. We've got $8 right below us as well. So yeah, I don't hate all those, and I appreciate it. Hey, JLK, thank you, bro. Tesla dip. Does history show that it's going to go back up? Not asking for investment advice, just data. Yeah, 100%. Tesla, you know, it's one of those things where it's hard to tell with Tesla. I think that if we look at EV as a whole, EV is tanked over the last, over the last month or two. EV has gone down pretty big, you know. EV's down, Tesla's down. What's some other Tesla stocks? NIO is down. And so if you look at a lot of these, EV as a whole has been down. And so whether Tesla bounces here is going to be dependent on what the EV sector does. And I know Tesla is kind of like the oh wait, I'm actually wrong. We had Psychotic with the $4 donation. I missed that one, brother. My bad. But yeah, I think it's going to depend on how strong you think this is going to be over the next few months. That's going to influence the entire EV sector. And I generally don't know. I appreciate the support. Looking at some levels, I mean, I think $600 is kind of the big milestone level underneath us, and $700 above us is the big milestone level. So 600 to 700, that range, those $100 levels, I think are going to be influential over the stock. But again, as always, and as you said, I'm not an investment professional. This is not professional advice. This is not investment advice. My own subjective opinion, and I appreciate the support. Thank you, bro. What did Okay, so Psychotic asked me about SOS. Okay, so I got to that already. Alright, guys, so yeah. Here's Tesla. I'm seeing a few other things pop up here. Yeah, I haven't got my stimulus check, though. I haven't gotten mine yet. What? Meme stocks? Yeah, we're looking at these as well. I mean, I'm not Jewish. I don't have anything against Jewish people, but I am not Jewish, sir. You know? Like I said, I like Jared Cannonier, who's a Jewish UFC fighter, and one of my favorite fighters, Habib. Habib's really the GOAT. But, like, my point is that I'm not picking sides. Bro, I'm not picking sides. You know? I'm staying out of it, bro. And I appreciate it, Mo. You know? But I ain't picking sides, brother. You know? I'm staying out of that. But I appreciate the support, you know? Yeah, I know. I checked my. I know. Wait, let me see where. Let me see about my deposit here, bro. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, let me check. All right, we got BBIG trying to run here. Trying to run. SNES is sitting there looking okay too. We're watching SNES. We're watching a lot of these plays. It says payment status unavailable, man. I don't know when they're going to give me my... I probably don't get one, to be honest. But, like, maybe I do. Yeah, quad witching hour, guys. So break it down. We got a few people asking about what quad witching hour is, or quad witching day. Today is quad witching day. What this means is that you have expiring options and futures, 4 different types on the same day. They have double... witching day, quad witching day. Basically today, not only do we have stock options and index options expiring today, but we have stock futures and index futures expiring today. And with that said, with that comes a lot of crazy volatility historically that a lot of other traders are watching for quad witching. And so that's what's really going on, is it's quad witching, and we got a lot of craziness going on historically on days like this. And so that's what everybody's watching. We have stock options, index options, stock futures, and index futures all expiring simultaneously today. That is what quad witching hour is. That's what it is. And so that's what everybody's watching today, to see what happens. That's what everybody's paying attention to see what happens. Yeah, probably not eligible, Mike, is what I'm assuming here. No, I don't have direct deposit. Yeah, quad witching. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, probably not eligible. I don't know. It depends. What's the limit for these? Like, what's the limit for these today? We gotta get a vote, guys. Should I be a floating head or should I be rocket ship today? Should I be the floating head or rocket ship? Couple income 140K. We're over that. I think, at least. TKAT back over the previous closing price. It's quad witching day, guys. The SPY is not that volatile, though. We did get a big drop in the SPY here. Here's the big drop in the SPY. Let's see if we can find out why this happened. Maybe it's quad witching. Hey, thank you, M. Hey, thank you, YouTube. Alright. Hey, my man, JL. What did he say? OCG, SINO. Yeah, these are both, I believe these are NFT stocks. So I am watching TKAT, which is NFT as well. Same thing with SINO, same thing with OCG. YBR is one as well. But aside from the NFT stocks, we're looking at SNES, we're looking at MRKR, we're looking at SPCB, CLVS, AAME, and ZKIN. Like that's mostly the list we're paying attention to right now. We're gonna look at JFIN as well some to see if it actually holds, and then maybe SLGG too. But we're looking at a bunch of stuff. It really just depends on how the opening bell goes here. So it really just depends on how the opening bell happens. We got NNVC showing up. All right, guys. Hey, thank you, Olivia. All right. Olivia said, thanks for differentiating between NFT stocks and the other ones. Yeah, that's the sector I'm watching. So, like, I'm certainly going to be watching the NFT stocks today, which include TKAT. We're looking at TKAT. We're looking at OCG, YBR, Sino, JFIN, I believe, is one, and I believe ZKIN is one as well. And so we got a bunch of different ones. And so, like, we'll see what happens here, but that's what I'm paying attention to. Alright. Here's NNVC. We're watching that. We got LKCO here. We got SNES, SPCB, JFU, AAME, and MRKR. Hey, you know. Alright. NIO, yeah, we can look at NIO. I mean, it's a little bit expensive for me here, but like we can pay attention to it regardless still. And we will. I mean, we can watch it. Hey, $5 is $5. Healthy. Hey, I might have to make this smaller. I don't want it to be too big. Let me see. There we go. That's better. But thank you, Olivia. I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation. I hope I'm not missing push-ups, but I think that's it. There we go. Alright. SQFT's trying. CLVS is trying here. It's at 6. Yeah, no, that the green screen is making me look like I'm the wizard of you know, I'm the hillbilly wizard. I can leave it. Maybe it gives the better imagery here with missing teeth too, I guess. CLBS back over to 635s, and this one's got like 100 million in the float. So it's like, I don't know if I like this one. We're gonna see what happens though. But it's over 630s. We're paying attention to it. Oh man, hey. We're trying over here. AAME making moves, SNES, SPCB, LMAT. There we go. Right, the staff, look. I saved up for 2 months to buy this staff right here, bro. 2 months, man. I saved up to buy this staff, bro. I saved my allowance for 2 months. Now I got this staff. I'm shining over here with it. My fresh staff. I got my fresh coat. We're ready. We got AAME. CLVS high 10%, short interest, it's easy to borrow, good news, no active dilution. Nice. So CLVS looks good then. Thank you too. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the heads up. Alright, so SNES is back over $3, and this is making me a little bit more interested in it as well. Yeah, SPCBS News, they did a deal with the Israeli government is what this one was. All right, guys, so we got BCEL making moves, NTEC. Everything's kind of slow. I mean, again, guys, to give you the rundown on what today is, today's quad witching day. It's when stock futures and index futures and stock options and index options all expire on the same day at the same time, simultaneous to each other. And so it's quad witching day. That's why it's quad, is because it's stock indexes, stock futures, stock indexes, or it's stock options, stock futures, index options, index futures all expire on the same day, which is today. And historically, that has given the market crazy moves and big volatility. And so that's what everybody's kind of focusing on and paying attention to today. That's what you want to understand, is that it is quad witching day. And that is going to cause, you know, historically that's been some volatility. Here's JFIN trying, WTT trying, SNGX, OPTT. We've got CLBS, ZKIN, SNES. You think you know everything? Bro, I'm the wizard of stonks, bro. Of course I know everything. Realistically, I mean, I know you're trolling me. Maybe I should add 10 push-ups. But I don't claim to be an expert. I'm not an expert. Maybe I suck at trading. This isn't what that's about. I'm not giving out signals. I'm not giving out picks. We're just a resource for beginners. And so to lead into that, if you appreciate movements like that where we don't claim to be experts, we don't claim to be gurus, we're just a resource and community for traders to get together and brainstorm ideas with, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. We do this live every single day right here for free. And so, obviously, this is irony here from somebody that does not claim to be an expert. Maybe I suck at trading. And like I said, I'm sure a certain percentage of you all would agree with that, and that's okay, because it's not about me being some super great trader. It's about us just being a community here and a resource for traders. Right. I'm the guru to rule all the gurus here. That's today. We're the guru to rule all the gurus. Yeah, the float size is significant, and the reason the float size is significant is because, okay, so a small float stock, a float is the supply. It's the total amount of shares that are floating out there in the ether, right? And so I also have 3 hands, but the float is the supply, so it's the total amount of shares that are floating out there in the ether. And the reason a small float is significant is because the smaller the float, the more influential each individual trade is. Right? So if the stock has billions and billions of shares in the float, somebody taking a 10,000 share order probably won't influence that stock at all. It's not going to be significant enough to influence that stock because it's just a drop in the bucket. But if a stock has 1 million shares in the float, 10,000 shares is a pretty big percentage of the overall float, and that's going to influence that stock. That might actually make the stock move. And so with all of that said, and with all of that in mind, a small float stock is going to have more range, more volatility, and more momentum, more potential to go up crazy percentages. Not always, but that's the significance of a small float. Small float stocks are ultimately more volatile. Hey, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, good day, sir. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir. From the Wizard of Stonks here today. Hey, we're over here. You know, we're over here today. All right, guys. We got 11 minutes, team. 11 minutes. Hey, yeah, no worries. Does SPCB have a small float? It's kind of small. It's 27 million, so it's smaller. It's not really small. A small float stock is like less than 10 mil, or really less than 20 million is a small float, I would say. But it's subjective, I guess. It just depends on what you classify it as. Some people classify like micro floats of like less than 5 million. Small floats are like less than 20 million, maybe. Small to medium floats are like 50 to 100 million. Large floats are like 200 to 300 million plus, you know. Hey, thank you, Frankie. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, thank you, Graham. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we're looking at TKAT here. We're watching TKAT. We're paying attention to it. We'll see what happens. Alright, guys. AMC's a large float. So AMC has a fairly large float here. So here's AMC. AMC's got... Whoa. Oh, that's the market cap. Oh, I scrolled down too much. AMC's got 375 million in the float. So AMC's got a fairly large float. 375 mil in the float for AMC here. So a pretty big float, to be honest. GameStop, on the other hand, has a smaller float. It's under 200 now, guys. So GameStop just broke under $200. It's at 54 million in the float. So GameStop is smaller. It's not small, but it's smaller of a float. And so, yeah. And this is this is Think or Swim. Do we have another? Yeah, I'm looking for small float volatile stocks, 100% RM. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, we're looking at small float stocks, 100%. That's really what we're focusing on, is small float. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, bro, Daniel, are you slim? Tell me the truth, bro. I can't tell. I haven't ever gotten a real answer. Are you slim or not? I can't tell, dude. I appreciate it regardless. I don't know who to thank. I don't know if to thank you. Hey. Okay, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. I figured it was you, bro, but I appreciate the donations, all these donations, bro. You gotta be rich over there, dude. If you're not rich, I'm disappointed, bro. But I appreciate the support. SPCB just cracked under $3. We got SNES trying to hold 3. We've got 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes, crew. Let's do this. Hey, I know, Daniel. Okay, cool. As long as you're rich, bro. If you're not rich, don't donate that much money to me. I appreciate it regardless. So you don't have to, bro, but I appreciate it. You know. Thank you, man. SNEC trying, MRKR, ZKIN, CLVS. So yeah, these are the main watches here. CLVS is back over 6. It's back over 6. It's back over the VWAP level of 630, and it's certainly one that I'm paying attention to right now. We got 6 minutes before the opening bell, guys. 6 minutes, team. Let's do this. It's Friday. Historically, Fridays are a little bit slower of a day. Yesterday was a nasty day. It was my first losing day in a few weeks. And hopefully we can rebound and end the week green today. We're going to certainly try. Wish me luck today, guys. Yeah, yesterday was rough, bro. Float is the supply. So the float is the total amount of shares available to trade. Think of float. The really easy way to think of float is to think of all the shares that are floating around out there to the public, right? Like that's the float. How many shares are floating around out there? So it's the supply of shares, right? Smaller the float, the smaller the amount of shares that are out there, the more influential each individual trade is. And the bigger the range, the more volatility that comes with small float. We got YBR here trying. AAME, guys. We got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. Let's do this. Remember, guys, hit that subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We're not. We're just a resource and community for traders to get together and learn, brainstorm ideas, and all that good stuff. And if you appreciate movements like this in the trading space, again, where we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't claim to be experts, we don't claim to be gurus, and everything we put out there, all of our content is 100% free. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. It's the easiest way to show support. Run those like numbers up as well, guys. I certainly appreciate all the love and support we get. All right, guys. All right, we're over 3 here. Let's wait. We're over 3. We got 640s here. I use Think or Swim, TD Ameritrade's Think or Swim. And we get our first ban of the day, guys. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? This will be fun. Hey. How dare you come to my stream and troll me on my own stream? I'm a nobody. Your name is true. You are now banished from my trading realm. Good day, sir. Have a good day. Alright. Was that good? I think that was good, right? Good day, sir. You lose. Get Willy Wonka up in here, man. Get out of here, bro. Alright, let me get my head back on straight here real quick. There we go. Alright, we're good now. Alright, we're good. I know, I need a script. I kind of struggled that time. I blew it, guys. I blew it. Man. I can't believe I ruined it. I ruined my moment. It was my shining moment, and now it's gone, and I ruined it. I stuttered up there. You know, I blew my head up big, and I stuttered, man. What can I say? Alright, guys. Hey, we got 2 minutes. Let's get serious in here. Let's get serious. We got 2 minutes. Alright, there's TKAT. My man Chaotic, thank you, brother. Alright guys, let's get serious. We got a minute left, team. A minute left. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Chaotic. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Where are your teeth, bro? I don't know. The green screen removes my teeth. See? You know? I think it adds to the effect, really. But thank you, Chaotic. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. We got, alright, guys, here's the bell. Good luck. Let's do this. Again, we're watching mostly SNES at the opening bell. I mean, this was my favorite. We'll also look at CLBS, but we're paying attention to the scans. And we're going to see what shows up on these scans today. We got about 40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds. Let's do it. Let me take a sip of my Coca-Cola. We got AAME, guys. AAME spiking up right before the open. We got about 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Here's AAME spiking up before the open. It's at 560s right now over the VWAP. Got rejected just now. We got 5 seconds, guys. Good luck. Here we go. Here's the bell. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, there's the bell, guys. There's the bell. Let's do this. I'm going to switch these scans over. First one I'm seeing is AAME on these scans, guys. AAME. All right, I'm seeing ACCO, ARAY, AAME. IMTE trying, HLIT. But yeah, AAME, guys, is up to 560s. 560s here, guys, for AAME here. It's at 560s. 570s. Again, we're mostly looking for drops at the opening bell. So we're looking at the NFT stocks right now too, guys. I'm looking at like... We're looking at like TKAT. Look at TKAT, guys. It's over 3. It's over that. We're going to look at JFIN to see if it rebounds with it. Look at the... Look at the NFT stocks, guys. NFT stocks. TKAT's trying, broke over the previous closing price, spiked initially at the open. We got ZKIN that's heading back up here. ZKIN's at 1108. 1108, we got SB showing up with the scans, guys. SB is sitting at the 280 level for SB. OCG, another NFT stock running up this morning, over 1050s. SLGG is trying to run. We got Cino trying to fight his way back too, but AAME is one of the biggest rips this morning. This thing is up about 70 cents since the opening bell, guys. About 70 cents after the open. We got some opening drops for stocks like SNES, which is really what I'm looking for, guys. I'm waiting for some opening weakness here, team. AAME, after a big run, huge squeeze up at the open. We're paying attention to AAME here. JFIN breaking under these lows here, guys, and AMC is down today. AMC's testing that previous closing price, but AAME is just running here, team. AMC dropping. AAME is running up big here, guys. Running up pretty big here. CLVS, guys, is the other one I'm missing, man. Two-Way was telling me about this one. Two-Way was telling me about this one. Look at CLVS. He was right. Nice rip for CLVS, making moves here. For CLVS, there's 690s. This is one that Two-Way talked about. Beautiful 1 minute pullback there. Beautiful 1 minute pullback for this one. All right, getting a lot of drops. A lot of drops here. AMC down. GameStop down. I might buy some of these dips with some of these. On stuff like AMC. Buy a little bit of a pullback here. All right, we just bought a little bit of a pullback on AMC, guys. Small. I'm also scalping CLVS here, guys, with just 25 shares. I'll let 70 be my risk. See if AMC comes back up here. I'm in a CLVS here. Try to let that be my risk. Look at the NFT stocks, guys. So look at like Cino, look at OCG, look at TKAT. All right, so here's some volume coming in, looking better. There we go. I scalped out a little bit of that here, sold about half of the position, or a little bit more than half, and we're just riding this rest up. See if we can break these highs over 7 for CLVS. There's 97s. There we go. Quick break. We'll get out right there. We'll take a little bit of profit there. A little small trade. We're still in AMC. AAME, guys, is still just steady ripping up. Hey, there's the break on CLVS. CLVS just broke those highs, so maybe I sold a little bit too soon, but I'm scalping these moves. We got this little pullback. Shout out to Two-Way. He's actually the one that alerted me on that thing this morning. ARAV. ARAV not enough volume, bro. CLVS over 7s. AMC starting to try to reverse here. I'm gonna let this 10 series sit. Alright, I just bought into a little bit more of CLVS here. Here's 25 shares. See if we get a quick spike up back up there to 7s is really what I'm looking for here. Caught this little pullback here. There's 690s. All right. I'm gonna scalp that. I'm also in JFIN. Only holding 10 shares left here. We're gonna see if we're gonna try to give that time to rip. Trying to figure out what I want to do on the rest of my CLVS trade. There's CLVS. We're gonna let that rip. JFIN is up nice, and we can just take a little bit more off here, and then try to manage the CLVS trade. So a little bit more over at these highs. There's the 7-11 level. Luckily, I took some off on. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of. All right, so we got out of JFIN. We're still in CLVS here. We'll get out the rest right here too. All right, so we just scalped all of those moves real quick. Again, those were JFIN, which I'm glad we got out of that one because here's a big drop. CLVS we scalped a few times, and then we're still in AMC here, but apparently this thing's breaking lows. Luckily, this was just 10 shares, so we can get out of this for 250, pretty small. So that's the first run of trades we've got into today. Green, small, but green. And I'm glad I got out of all these. CLVS just dumped down on me, so we bailed out of that when we should have, I guess. And this is what I mean, like a lot of new traders buy high of the day breakouts, and this is why high of the day breakouts simply don't work. All right, and I'll explain this to you, and if I see something, I might have to stop myself and trade it. But this is why high of the day breakouts don't work, is because traders like me are ultimately taking profit at these high of the day levels, right? And so it's like if you try to buy it here, you're gonna get faked out like this every time. You know, this thing's got 100 million in the float, so please don't think I'm influencing this thing either by me selling my little 75 shares or however much it was, right? But if you buy these high of the days, you're gonna get faked out every time. Not every time, but you're gonna get faked out a huge percentage of the time. Also, if you look at JFIN, same thing. right? If you buy these high of the days, you're going to get faked out like this every single time. Not every single time, but you know what I mean. Sorry. But what you got to do if you're scalping some of these moves is you got to buy these little pullbacks like I did. I bought this pullback right here, wrote it up, scalped out, in and out fast. Same thing with CLVS. I did not buy this high of the day breakout. What did I buy? I bought this pullback here. You know, rode that up, sold quick. And that's what you have to do. If you try to hold on to these, you're going to lose big a lot of the time. I mean, you might win big sometimes, but you're going to lose, I would say, probably a majority of the time because high of the day breakouts just don't hold in penny stocks like you might think. And so instead of buying high of the day breakouts with scalping, you know, I got into the habit of buying pullbacks, and it's just a way easier, way better risk reward trade that I don't have to worry about so much. Here's CLVS. It's trying. It's still trying some. Yeah, I did not make the stocks go down. Like I said, CLVS has 100 million in the float. If y'all think I'm influencing that, y'all don't know. Y'all are new. You know. AAME looks okay. It's got to get back over the VWAP. CLVS back up here. Running back up here. Let's see if it breaks 7 now. It's the third try of this high of the day. There it is. It finally broke it for CLVS. It finally broke the high of the day level. I'm also trying to see if we get a bounce here for SLDB. SLDB is the only other one that I'm trying to see if we get a bounce there. And somebody's saying buy the AMC dip. I don't know. We're going to see about this dip. Maybe the dip's good. Maybe it's not, though. You know what I mean? I was waiting to maybe buy a pullback on CLVS. We just never quite got it. And again, here's CLVS. Rip it up over 730s here. GameStop at 190s. AMC. Let me get Caitlin in here. Caitlin's supposed to join us today. Here's AMC trying to come back. All right, let me get the volume straight real quick. 1 second, guys. Should be fine. Man, I was looking for a pullback on CLVS to enter, but we just never quite got it. And here's a high of the day break that worked, but I mean, what is that, like 1 out of 4, 1 out of 5 stocks this morning? There we go. All right, that should work. GameStop at 190s here, team, 190s. You know, I'm kind of tempted to buy AMC here. I'm kind of tempted. We'll see. Alright, well, like I said, I just bought 10 shares. We'll see how that goes. I like it because I could give myself a really easy risk. Go. Scalping out of CLVS right now. And we're going to go ahead and take the rest off there. We're going to hold this last little 5 shares to see if they hold. Oh, we got Caitlin in here, my bad. Alright. Hey, what's up, Caitlin?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Yeah. So let's do a sound check, guys, real quick. Let's do a sound check.
Yeah, checking. How do I sound?
Mic check. You sound clear to me, so you should be
Good,
good on the
good.
other end too. I'm guessing. Let's see how the chat.
Cool.
So, Chad, how does she sound? She sound good?
Awesome. Yeah, I'm stuck in that TCAT halt. Only
Oh,
one
no.
share, but I'm really frustrated because I tried selling that one share so many times on Thinkorswim. It was like it tried filling me with like the default shares that I have set. So,
Oh man.
you
So
know.
you're stuck. I didn't even see it was halted, to be honest. That's rough.
Yeah.
It's looking rough too. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news. I'm sure you probably already know, but
Right.
it's halted on the way down. So
Not good.
yeah,
It's not good.
not good. It might be okay. I've seen some crazy stuff happen with halts. A lot. At least it's around these lows, and so it's like if it gets halted, maybe it'll bounce there. You know, I got out the rest of my trade, guys, on CLVS. I just sold that last little 5 shares that I was holding. Made a nice, cool $15 on it today. So you know, we're very green again today. So far it's looking a lot better than yesterday. But man, I got beat up yesterday, Caitlin. It was not good. It was a tough day.
Yeah. Yeah, the past like 2 days for me haven't been too great. I've been on like a 35-day green streak, and then this week ruined it. So I'm kind of on the same boat.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly like me. I've been on a few-week green streak too. Yesterday was tough though. It was weird because it's like we had all these NFT stocks running up yesterday with like TKAT, SINO, you know, OCG, JFIN was crazy yesterday, and then it's just like they all ran up except for TKAT, and then they just crashed. Except for JFIN, I mean. So like TKAT ran up and crashed. OCG did the same thing in an even more brutal way, and so it's like a lot of people are buying these pullbacks just based off of how the market has been lately. So like a lot of, you know, pullbacks have been a profitable buy. So like a lot of people are buying these little pullbacks here and here in OCG, and it just never came back. It just crashed all the way down, broke lows, and then faded for the rest of the day. So it was just a tough day, you know.
Right. Yeah, and that's what happens a lot of times with penny stocks, but a lot of times like they also spike up again if they're moving.
Right.
AAME is making moves. It's above the VWAP.
Is it? It is. So it is back over the VWAP. Yeah, and I saw that one run up initially this morning. I just want to see it hold over the VWAP for me. So like if it can hold over this 630 level, then I don't hate that. It doesn't look bad. It looks like I shouldn't have got out of CLVS here.
Right,
CLVS
I'm in
is
a
up to
little
7.
bit. I'm just selling out of CLVS.
I should have held a little bit, but you know, people talk about my trading, and they're always one of the most common like suggestions I get is, "Hey, why don't you just hold your positions longer?" That stock ended up running. And I think yesterday is a really good example on why I don't. Because you know, if I would have tried to hold on to any of these trades I got into yesterday too long, I would have just lost tons of money. And so it's one of those things where there's a direct correlation, guys, between your accuracy rate and the amount of time you hold a trade, your risk reward, you know, in your accuracy. And so with that, if you like, one of the reasons my accuracy rate is so good, and one of the reasons I'm green every day almost, is because I'm taking very quick short-term scalps. That's the type of style that I have. And I always talk about it, like one of the signs of a very new trader to the market, like one of the signs that somebody is new to the market, is if they think that their way of trading is the only way to trade. And if they think that, if they don't understand that correlation between accuracy and risk reward. So like the longer I try to hold these stocks, sure, some of these times I might end up just holding these and catching these big broader breakouts and make a lot more money per trade. But it's going to directly influence my accuracy in a negative way. It's going to lower my accuracy because sure, sometimes it might continue running. Other times it's not going to, and other times it's just going to crash down, and I'm going to take what would be a winning trade and turn it into a losing trade, like I said, consequently negatively affecting my accuracy. And so I'm just taking these small scalps, and I'm looking at it with the mindset of like, hey, I'm okay. with missing some of these trades. I'm okay with missing some of these broader breakouts because my accuracy is going to compensate for that. I'm going to be green a lot more by doing so. And like that's the dynamic, you know, especially a lot of these new traders in the market that might not understand why I'm cutting profits so fast. That's the dynamic that you guys gotta understand for sure. Sorry for the rant, you know.
No, I totally agree.
SNAS, so now I'm looking for reversals too, but I want to see if CLVS holds. I'm looking at like 750s here to see if it bounces at 750s. I don't know if it is. This is a micro pullback, so I think micro pullbacks are a lot more risky because, you know, it might hold here, but it might also just crash down and pull back to like 710, 725.
Right, it could go either way.
Yeah, and it looks like all the NFT stocks just crashed. Whew, I should have bought the dip. Somebody told me to buy the AMC dip. I should have done it. Here it goes, back up to 1390s.
Is it?
Yeah, it's up to almost 14 now. It's still got to get this $14 level, guys. And remember, I talked about this 14 spot at the before the open. So like before the opening bell, I talked about 14 right here. And the reason I talked about it is because it's a whole dollar. It's pre-market support, and it's also the previous closing price. So when all those levels line up to the same spot, I mean, look how influential this was. It broke under 14, it pulled back, and it rejected directly off of 14. And so now that we're underneath 14, I think we got to fight our way back, pull above 14, and hold it as support if we want that bullish sentiment to change for AMC. CLVS is holding at 750s too, so it did end up bouncing there. It's up to 770s now, but again, I think there's risk. There's more risk certainly in buying those pullbacks as opposed to like bigger ones like CLVS earlier that I bought into.
Right. What else are we watching? I'm seeing CLVS, but that's really the only one that I see besides AMC, but I don't like how overextended it is right now.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I see PEI is moving up, but the volume's just too light for me. It's just not good enough volume. But it's moving up okay. So like PEI, and I think the longer it moves up, the more eyes are going to be on it. It's just too choppy right now. Too low a volume. The trend looks good, but it's too low a volume. The NFT stocks are breaking lows. So like OSG, TKAT. Oh wait. Okay, so TKAT did resume. Where did it resume? It resumed lower. But yeah, the NFT stocks are breaking lows. I see APWC and a few other ones that show up on my scans here. ZKIN is kind of fighting its way back after mostly a sideways open.
Sophia says, if I buy a stock and it goes down, do I lose money even if I don't sell it? So technically, no, but it has the potential to keep going down. Right. So once you do sell and it keeps going down, then you will lose money, but
right. Yeah,
technically you don't gain or lose any money if you don't gain or lose any money until you sell.
Right. Exactly right. And you know, when you don't sell, it's called unrealized losses. So it's like you're still down, but it's not technically realized because you haven't sold yet. The risk there is that if it never comes back, you're just going to lose more and more and more. And so I know some people look at it as like, well, I don't lose until I sell. And that's probably true. And I would say, you know, depending on the type of stocks you're trading, a lot of the time stocks will come back. The problem, though, is that if you get into the habit of holding stocks and refusing to sell, it's called bag holding is what that's called. If you get into the habit of that, sure, it might work out even a majority of the times, but the times it doesn't are going to overcompensate for that, right? So like the times you don't come back, the times the stock goes to 1 or 0 or wherever it is, that's good. You're going to lose so much money in that specific trade that it's not going to be worth it in the long run. In poker, it's what's called, it's not going to be a net profit long-term play.
Right.
You know, and so you got to look at it from that perspective of like, yeah, it might work a majority of the time, it might eventually bounce back, but the times it doesn't are going to more than compensate for the times it does. Also, your money gets tied up, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's called investing. It's a little bit different. CLBS is breaking highs again. Investing in penny stocks is never really a good idea, though. You know what I mean? Like, you got a lot of YouTubers pumping penny stocks, and like, I get it. But like, most of these are just terrible companies. They're just garbage companies.
That aren't making any money, and yeah, it super depends on what stocks you're buying and selling.
Exactly.
Cool. I love Thinkorswim so much. It's great. It's working for me today.
It hasn't lagged in a while. It hasn't lagged in a good bit. I've been happy with it.
It hasn't, but I tried buying the CLVS dip and it didn't fill me, so that's cool.
Yeah. That's why I get into the habit of market orders on it. It's a bad habit, but like that's why I do it. Is so especially with me scalping, I need that instant fill.
Oh, that just hurts the heart. CLVS. Okay, cool. But it's ripping, so there you go.
It is. MRKR. I was watching MRKR this morning. Yeah, MRKR did just rebound, go those guys in reverse and head back up. I'm gonna look for like a 225 pullback, but the problem is that if it pulls back to 225, the VWAP might reject it there. Shout out to Two-Way though. Two-Way was talking about CLBS early this morning, and this is exactly what he said. He said CLBS has a high 10% short interest, 10% short float percentage and short interest, easy to borrow, no active dilution, all signs for me not to short it, possible short squeeze on the upside. And so he was right. You know, CLBS was right. Or Two-Way was right. And I think it's a good lesson on adding all these plays in there and looking at not only the short float but the short interest, whether it's easy to borrow. It's hard to borrow here on TOS, but yeah, kind of combining those to give you a good signal on whether you should buy or sell. Can't decide if I should dip buy the NFT stocks. It's a tough question, man. I don't know. Somebody asked me that earlier. I really don't know.
How do you feel about NFT stocks? They're kind of new, aren't they?
Yeah, so the NFT market is something I'm just like I started learning about NFTs in the last few months, and NFTs are non-fungible tokens, so it's like their unique cryptocurrency artwork is basically what they are, or what NFT describes. So it really depends on how bullish you are on NFTs. How I think NFTs are kind of at peak hype, where everybody's talking about NFTs right now, but they've been around for a few years, so it's hard to tell for me. I don't know enough about them. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know much about them at all either, but what is it? It was the $69 million Beeple artwork that sold.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are talking about how it's the future of artwork, and it could be. I just think people want something a little bit more tangible with art. So I don't know if I would consider it the future of artwork, but if it is, then NFT stocks are gonna shine, you know. But who knows?
If I'm spending $69 million, I better get something that I can look at that is like actually tangible, you know?
Right, 100%. And that's exactly what I'm not about to. Even if I was a billionaire, I don't think I would spend $60 million on an NFT. I think that's crazy. And I think we're kind of in the gold rush days with it, where everybody wants to get involved, and I think eventually it's going to crash. But where that crash will be, who knows?
Yeah, unless like you're planning on reselling it for like a higher value. I have no idea if you can resell it, but can you? I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know anything about NFTs, so.
Yeah, so you can resell them, and that's really why the price of them goes up. Is the reason some of these prices are spiking as high as they are with NFTs, and you know, consequently with NFT stocks like TKAT, OCG and all these. The reason they're spiking so high is because people are speculating on them. So people are buying them, selling them for profit, and people are looking at the history of transactions for these NFTs, and they're seeing that the price is going up after each time, and so they're jumping in on that, and they're buying it and then selling it for 100% or whatever it is, and then somebody else sees, wow, this guy sold it for 100%, I'm gonna buy it. And so speculation and trading of NFTs is really what's pumping the price of them up so high. It's just from everybody speculating on them, and you can go to like websites like OpenSea and you know, buy NFTs. Like I can show you some NFTs right now, guys, on OpenSea. You have to use an Ethereum wallet to buy and sell them, but yeah, that's kind of what's going on with them, is that people are speculating on them like stocks.
Yeah, Karamiko said more than artwork, really. It's about copyright, reselling music, etc. Yeah, it's like definitely the copyright kind of thing, because it's kind of like, I don't know, if I were to listen to Michael Jackson versus having his entire like library and owning it. So
right, and you can see some of these artworks here. Like, look at this, guys. So this is OpenSea. Here is the latest one, selling for $6,857, and they're pretty cool. You know, like the NFTs are pretty cool, but it's just art. Like, that's all it is. It's like digital works of art that are unique. So yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Yeah, it is cool.
And yeah, it looks like conventional art to me, but this one's almost 7K. The problem, though, comes with these is when influencers and people start money grabbing with it. So like they start to, like Logan Paul's putting out his own NFT, and that's where the, you know, that's where it goes. Like that's where the problem lies, I think, is it getting pumped up in that way. All right, so for CLBS, let's look at $8. Let's see if it holds 8.
Travis says, screenshot that and you own it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I don't know the difference. I mean, I guess it's because you copyright, you own the copyright for it, but it's like,
right.
You know.
Yeah. You can't sell it if you screenshot it.
Yeah, exactly. Which means it's just pure speculation, you know.
Right. I
wonder if there's a cheap NFT here. Let's see what the cheap one is. Let's see if that lets me select some.
Everybody's talking about ARTL made a rip.
Yeah, I see that one. I don't hate it. The range is just too small for me.
Yeah.
What's the float? Or what do you think of this one, too? I mean, it's got okay. So the float's not that bad. It's actually okay. So if this one doesn't look that bad, it's got. I'm showing about 20% short float. 14 million in the float. No debt, a lot of cash. You know, all signs of potential short squeeze, like two-way looked at CLBS earlier. NFTs are the latest Beanie Babies or Tulip Manias. Yeah, I think Beanie Babies is probably the better way to look at it. Tulip Mania, I mean, I don't know. Hey, this one's $36. So there's only 5 of these. Trading history. The interesting part is that with NFTs, you can look at the history of like their trades to see if the price is going up, right? So if you can find one where the price is doubling every time it sells, then it's logical to assume that it might happen again. And I think that's what people are really speculating on with NFTs is using the history of price and then looking to see if the prices has been historically going up with each transaction. I'm seeing a TKAT and OCG popping back up. Please don't start cutting my freaking grass, bro. Alright, I might have to mute it while this guy's cutting the grass, Caitlin. So if you want to hold the stream down while he's cutting the grass. He might actually be at my house. We hired some landscapers, so it's probably our fault, but I'm going to mute it until he stops.
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't sound that bad. Alright, cool. Yeah, TKAT is making a run. It's back up to $30, $31. OCG.
All right, I can unmute myself. I was explaining to Caitlin what I was doing. So with JFIN being an NFT stock and TKAT and OCG pushing up, it's logical to assume that we might get another push up here in JFIN, which is exactly what we're getting. And this is how you take sympathy trades. You know, one of the most common questions I get is how do you find stocks before they break out? This is kind of how you do it. You wait for breakouts. Like you could look at OCG here, see it's ripping up, breaking highs. TKAT, same thing. And so I can buy JFIN before it really reacts to that sector and sympathy moving here and get in early. And again, I bought this way down here and catch it before it breaks on the upside, which is exactly what I've done so far. Now I'm only holding 10 shares, but yeah, that's how you take those sympathy trades, guys. OCG is now halted on the upside as well, so scalping a little bit more here, taking a little bit more off at the top. And we'll hold this last little fog in case that market goes crazy now. All right, TKAT just broke 33s, guys, so that might actually influence this thing positively here too. TKAT's trying to get, all right, let me get out of there right there. All right, so yeah, that's how you take sympathy trades, guys. Really quick fashion, but like that's how it works. And all right, there's no lawnmower. I gotta mute myself again, but I was glad I was able to walk through that.
For sure. I think it's so funny that people mow their lawns in winter in Texas. It totally makes sense, but it's just super bipolar. Yeah. I'm kind of watching CLVS at that like pullback level. I don't know. I'm kind of having fun with throw up. I'm not gonna lie. This person's being a hater. It's fun. Mm-hmm. I know. What don't I know? Why do I know nothing, throw up? Like, explain. Mm-hmm. He's trolling. Yeah, John's muted right now.
How dare you troll on my stream, throw up? How dare you? You are now banished from my trading realm. Good day, sir. Alright, wait, let me actually do it here real quick. Was that good, guys? Was that good? Alright, there we go. Alright. There we go.
Awesome. Thanks.
Alright. I'm going back to mute, guys. Now that I've done my banishing, I gotta go back to mute. We'll see you guys later. I'll be back. As soon as they're done weed eating, I hear them weed eating outside. As soon as they're done, I'll be back.
Interact with haters is 10 push-ups. Well, shit. Okay.
May both sides of your pillow be forever warm, sir. Yeah, banished from my trading realm today.
Yeah, that one was better.
I know. Is it not that bad? Like, can y'all hear the mower? Is it really that bad? Like, it's loud on my end, which is why I'm assuming.
Honestly, on my end, it's not that loud at all, and like I don't even have the music or anything, so I think you'd be good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I unmuted it, guys. If it gets that bad, just let me know. I'll mute it again. I see IPDN showing up, starting to gap up here, guys. IPDN. Alright. Alright, cool. I mean, saying, even if you agree with Throw, right? Like, there's no purpose in just being negative like that. Like I was telling Caitlyn when I was muted. Like, she hasn't said anything that's wrong. She hasn't said anything that's bad. Literally, all she's talked about, even with NFTs, she was like, hey, I don't know that much about NFTs. Just giving us her opinion on things. She was like, hey, I'm in this stock. Or, hey, I'm in this stock. Or, hey, I like this stock. What does it matter? Like, what's the purpose of being overly negative? You know what I mean? Like, as somebody, like, listen, I promise you I have more experience in trading than a majority of people in this stream. What's the purpose of being overly negative? She hasn't said anything bad. She hasn't really said anything wrong either, you know? And so it's like, if you agree, in what way? What has she said that's wrong? Let's hear it, you know? Because, like, I've been sitting here listening. It's obviously my stream, you know?
I know. I, like, actually want to hear you, because, like, they haven't said anything except for like trolling. They haven't said what I said was wrong or what I don't know. Like, please, if I know nothing, tell me nothing. What I don't know.
Right. Explain yourself.
I don't know. Can't win.
Right, you can't please everybody. They'll be all right.
Yeah.
All right, the Boeing's
yeah.
I think.
NWO was
yeah,
on the same level as Throw Up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I can like almost guarantee you that I know more about trading and investing than Throw Up.
Yeah.
So Throw Up can F off.
realistically, there probably people have banned before, both him and NWO, or probably people have banned before either today or historically that are mad and they just don't have anything else to do. Like, realistically, that's probably what it is. ZKIN is up to over 13s. Hey, my man Hiromi, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Oh wait, 121. My math is off, but hey. Oh wait, that's Australian dollars. So what is that? I still should know this currency. So it's about 150. I'll count it as 2 though. You know.
Sorry. Okay, I'll stop interacting with the haters.
Yeah, that's why.
SLVS is kind of pushing up a little bit. It's still above the VWAP, so.
It bounced at that 750 level too, and it's one of the reasons I like buying these pullbacks, because I didn't actually buy this one, but it's like, okay, like I said earlier, if you buy these micro pullbacks, say you see this previous high up there at $8, and you buy this pullback, you're gonna get faked out a ton right here, you know. But it's like if you wait for a more extended pullback like this for CLVS, where it pulls back to the $0.5 750 and the VWAP, both right around the same spot, that's gonna be a lot better dip buy in my opinion for CLVS. At least that's what I like to do. I didn't actually take it, but like I don't think that was, you know, that didn't look horrible. The other one to watch is OCG, which is an NFT stock, and it's pulling back. We'll see if it holds at 11. But I trust these NFT stocks a little bit less. Do we think LODE will hold their gains? I don't know. I'm here for stocks, not drama, unless it's 800 push-up drama. Hey, I don't know if I could do 800, bro. Honestly, when I did those 600, that last set of 20, my arms were legitimately shaking. Like, they hurt, you know?
I bet, yeah. How do you feel today? It's the second day soreness.
I feel okay. I'm not really that sore today. My chest actually is a little sore, but like, it's alright. We'll still do the push-ups. My triceps are okay, though.
Yeah.
Alright. TKAT, we'll see if it actually holds at $30. This is a big level here at $30 for TKAT and OCG at around 11 because it's the previous closing price. Right around 30 bucks. Hey, my man John Rogers, thank you, brother. UPST, profit for push-ups. Hey, it's going up, man. I like the trend. And a lot of the time you'll see these bigger cap stocks maintain better trends. Penny stocks are more manic, if you will. They'll go up and down really fast. Mid and high caps, not always, obviously, but they maintain more obvious trends. And like if we look at the trend using the VWAP and just this trend area here, you can see the obvious trend for UPST. It's been an upward trend. I think this 120 level is important. It's the VWAP. It's also, you know, a whole dollar of 120. It's also previous highs up here at this level here. So I think this 120 level, if it maintains this trend, it should bounce around here. And so that's kind of what I'm paying attention to. MRKR grinding over the VWAP. Let me see something here.
Yeah, JagX made a move too.
It's so loud, I gotta mute myself again. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and ban Sanon as well because we asked her to explain why he disliked Caitlyn, and she didn't really give an explanation, and now she's telling Caitlyn to shut up, so we're just gonna ban it and just keep it really easy. I'm not gonna do the whole wizard realm banishing, but like we're just gonna ban her.
What?
Really simple. I know. Listen, I know my fans want to see it, but like I'm gonna keep it laid back today. We're just gonna ban it and move on, you know.
That's funny. I would totally do push-ups, but on camera, maybe not. You just have to take my word for it.
Yeah, when I first started doing the push-up thing, that's what I tried to do, and nobody took it. Everybody was like, nah, bro, that doesn't count. You know, they were mad. I tried to do the push-ups off stream, and they were like, nah.
Yeah.
But thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the $15, brother. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. AAME just didn't hold here. TKAT did bounce at 30. So like I said, that was a big level here for TKAT. Same thing with OCG. It bounced at 11. CLVS did not hold that $8 level. Eventually rejected. What was it? UPS something. Somebody was talking about. What was the one I just looked at? It was UP something. UPSN? No. UPST is what it was. It did not hold that 120 level, so the trend is changing now for UPST. We'll see if it holds over 115, which is the previous closing price here too. Caitlin's not really interrupting. If anything, I've been interrupting her sometimes. You know.
We interrupt each other.
Right. And it's gonna happen. You know. Like it's gonna happen. Like I've run the stream and had guests for years. Like interrupting happens for sure. Look at CLEU. CLEU running up, guys, getting some volume over the last 7 minutes, and it's now running up to 470s here. We'll see if it actually holds that level. You look funny. Hey, I try. He pretended to do the push-ups off stream while really getting fitted for a tailored suit. Yeah, that was me, bro. I'm a suit, you know. You gotta love the internet. You know? OCG up to 1210. So here goes the NFT stocks, guys. Here goes the NFT stocks. They're running. So we got OCG, we got TKAT, we've got, I'm assuming JFIN is running with it. It's kind of not though as well. It's the underrepresented stock. Oh, what's the other one? What's the other NFT stocks, guys? Sino, SINO, which is rebounding with these NFT stocks. ZKIN, I believe, was one. So ZKIN is rebounding with the NFT stocks as well. YVR was one. Yeah, for sure. Too low a volume for YVR, and SOS is too sideways and choppy too. So we gotta wait. There's only a few good ones that, you know, that look really, you know, that look decent today, and you know, we got a long way to go with a bunch of these. So I'm using Thinkorswim. I'm mid. It's TOS. It's Thinkorswim. Timeout, sir. Yeah, we saw the first one, bro. I just answered it. Yeah. Same person, Caitlin. I'm not gonna go into that, but yeah, the one you just banned was the same person. He just tried to be more subtle with it, but it didn't work. We got CLVS, it's at 750s. SPCB has been down today, it's at 230s. SOGG. So far, so good though. I mean, we're up a little bit over 20 bucks today. Pretty small so far. I thought we'd get more action on quad wishing day. You know, the SPY's been down and not any crazy volatility today though. Unfortunately.
Right. It's a traditional Friday.
Yeah. Honestly, hoping they're cutting my yard, man. I broke my lawnmower the other day. I got a little too aggressive next to a tree and bent the blade. And
Oh no.
now it's too loud. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Hey, we're certainly watching CLBS. Yeah, day's not over. We're still watching it. We're still paying attention. But yeah, thank you, Matt. I appreciate the support, bro.
SLGG. Yeah, it's making moves.
Yeah, for SLGG, I'm looking at that 930 spot, that 930 level. See if it actually holds there. OCG still trying to hold that 1150 level. CLBS is still testing 750s, but it looks underneath it now, looking a little bit weak. SLGG starting to get some volume coming in, and this is finally the volume that I really look for with this. Bounced at the 950 half dollar spot. No need to do push-ups. I just want to thank you for the advice and tips you've given. Made a couple buck from your stream. Hey, thank you. Hey, I'm gonna do the push-ups though. We gotta, we gotta do them. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I like the sound of the lawnmower. I'm pretending I'm in the burbs. Hey, we are in the burbs. Yeah, CLBS. I mean, I'd look at like 725 right here, see if it holds that. But big moves earlier. Market's slow right now. It's Friday, so yeah, I guess it happens. But market's a little bit slow. We got HOVF showing up. HOVF's trying to move to 360.
YVR is making moves.
Yeah, YVR is up. And that's interesting. So this is an NFT play as well for YVR. It's an NFT stock. And so it's kind of moving a little bit independent of the other ones. But yeah, thank you, Dayquell. I appreciate the $5. Thank you very much. Yeah, certainly a slower day though, guys. There's just not much going on. Even on the scans, pretty slow. ZKIN's kind of been moving some. So I'm looking at ZKIN. SLGG's trying to run up to. OCG is moving. CLEU is moving. So I don't hate CLEU. The problem is that the volume has gotten so low over the last few minutes that it's just not super favorable for me. I'm just not really loving it. There's too low a volume at this point.
Yeah, right now I'm just watching SLGG, YVR. Those are the only two that really see making moves.
Yeah, I just got into a little bit of a futures trade here on Top Step as well, guys. So I'm in one contract. I saw the SPY start to break under the VWAP, and now it's kind of testing it now, but I'm going to let it chill and sit. We're about break even here. I took profit a little bit, and then we added back, and so we're just kind of sitting here, but we're still okay. And yeah, I'll update you guys on what happens here. You can see we're up a whopping $12.50 in futures, but luckily we took a little bit of profit already. And we'll just see if we crash down here, hopefully. Let's see if we get out. Alright, so we're out. We made about 37, a little bit under 40 bucks in futures. And again, I'm using a platform called Top Step if you guys want to check it out. It's a funded account program, so they fund you in the futures and forex market. If you can prove you're profitable with them, they'll give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target and follow the rest of their rules, then you get funded. You know, as long as you can pass the rules without hitting your max loss and all that good stuff. They're regulated in the US as well. They paid out millions last year to their profitable traders, so millions of dollars were withdrawn from them. And from their profitable traders, they funded thousands, and they do forex and futures. If you want to check it out, here's the link. Help support the channel here. Ooh, I should have held on to that futures contract though. There's the market crashing down, and this is really what I'm trading off of here, guys. Like, here's the SPY. This is really what I was trading, is this momentum for quad witching day. But missed some of it. We just scalped a little bit more. We're up 75 on the day. SLGG. Yeah, SLGG's running up pretty big.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback there. It's overextended for me to get in, but looks good.
Yeah, Jim, I'm gonna eventually scale up, brother. My plan right now, guys, is probably around April, May. We're gonna go ahead and put the rest up for a 25K account. It's most likely what we're gonna do. Alright, so we just jumped in CLEU here, small share size. I just realized how bad the spread is, though, to be honest. So I think this is going to be not the right move here. I'm just realizing the spread is getting a little bored, unfortunately. It's a little spready right now. The ask is at 58, the bid's at 52. And again, I think I just got bored and traded low volume moves here. Maybe we'll get a move back up. There we go. That's not bad, but.
I jumped in the pullback on SLGG. Just sold out of it.
Yeah, I'm not really loving this trade. It's probably a boredom trade on my part. A little bit of a revenge trade, maybe. I mean, we're okay. I just need the volume to come in. The problem is, I'm guessing the float's really small on this one. Ooh, oops. Find out where this is. Yeah, it's 2.7 million in the float, so it's super, super low, which is good and bad. Could be good. Maybe we're gonna get some momentum, but it can also be bad. There's 57s. Swingy here. Alright, So I just got out for a tiny loss of 284, and I'm very happy with that. Like I said, it was a impatient trade on my part, and so being down only $2.84 in that trade is very good. Definitely glad I got out. Regardless of what it does here, it's just too small of a float, and so it's a small price to pay for a dumb mistake on my end. And yeah, certainly glad I was able to get out for a small loss there instead of a huge loss. I see BBIG starting to show up as well here. Still scalping the futures market. Yeah, and there goes SLGG, or there goes CLEU. So glad I got out of there when I should have. CLBS just broke the VWAP. SLGG. Yeah, SLGG is moving up nice. This is an esports play too, guys. This is an esports stock. Ooh, man, CLEU. I'm very happy I got out of this. Look at this drop. Oof. Could have been bad.
Yeah, it's really important to realize when you are getting into trades because of the wrong reasons, whether it's out of boredom or catching, like trying to chase the wave, whatever. Important to realize that and learn your lessons, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just a slow Friday, guys, so HOFV, ZKIN. Yeah, SNES has been done. Like I said, my trades today, guys, are pretty small. There's nothing, nothing too crazy. Like I said, we lost less than $3 on CLEU. We lost a little bit on AMC this morning, less than $2.50. So those are my only two losses on the day. $5 total in losses. So, happy with that. And then we made some on SLBS. We made about $15 on CLBS, and we made about $8 on JFIN. That's it. That's all we got so far. How are you trading a $10,000 account scalping? I am using a cash account. There's no PDT rule with the cash account, so you can actively day trade as much as you want as long as you have the actual equity to trade it on. And so I'm just using half of my equity one day, half of my equity the next. Here's the SPY pushing up some here. I'm thinking about shorting in futures up at this VWAP level, but I don't know. We're gonna wait and see what happens here. It's a little bit too sideways. It looks like we're in a downward trend, and we kind of are. But if we look at the SPY over the last few hours, we've been mostly sideways in this range here, so it's just a lot of risk, so I'll probably just wait there. Let's see, AACG. Yeah, you just gotta manage the settled funds. 10K is plenty if you have the equity. You just use, for me, I just use 5K one day, 5K the next, 5K one day, 5K the next, and I'm able to spend $5,000 in equity per day in penny stocks, which is plenty. You can get it to a bunch of trades a day with 5K. The PDT rule only applies to margin accounts specifically, so it doesn't apply to actual cash accounts. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button. Let's run those likes up to 400 plus. Hit that like button, guys. Super easy. Hit the subscribe button as well, guys. We do this live every day for free. And so show your support. Hit the sub button. Click the notification bell. Turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate all the support. And, yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys. Oh, I forgot to send the ebook to the Mask yesterday. I gotta do that. Mask, if you're watching, bro, I forgot to send you that ebook, dude. My bad. Let me send it to you right now. Slow day. OCG's dropping. CLVS is still battling 750s. Everything else is kind of dull right now, guys. There's not much action. Slow.
Mm-hmm.
HOFV is kind of running up, I guess. Technically, the options should expire in 17 minutes, technically, or at 11:59 a.m. Eastern. So really, it should start in 17 minutes, if there's going to be volatility from that. We got CLBS push up. Here's CLBS. It's over 750s. It's still looking okay. And if it holds the VWAP here, it's still okay, I think. Chris says, anyone, how long did you try paper trading before you started trading for real? I would say you need to get at least a few months of paper trading in before you use real money. And when you do switch over to real money, trade very small. Scale down your size, like noticeably down, and then trade that, because if not, you're just going to be losing more money than you really need to. You might think you have it down by paper trading, but again, your emotions are going to completely change when you use real money, and so just scale down your size noticeably. That's what I would do.
Or even like paper trade in like combination with a few $100s in a cash account.
Right. Go back and forth paper trade.
Mm-hmm. Just so you get that real money emotion aspect of it.
Right. Yeah, and speaking of Webull, I see somebody mean Webull has a competition right now. Hey, y'all go sign up through Webull on my account. If you open up an account, you get a free stock on Webull. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, 0 commission, stock and options trades, free paper trading, which is really, super useful. I think a lot of people underestimate how valuable free paper trading is. So talking about paper trading, Webull has free paper trading, 0 commission, stock and options trades, and I think Webull is just a good resource for beginners. And so if you're new, you get free stocks just for opening up an account and depositing $100 on Webull. And Webull is a pretty dope platform for beginners. I know a lot of people that use it, and you can check it out here if you want, you want to get some free stocks. Hey, nice tan beer. Congrats, bro. Yeah, GameStop popped up to 190s. It's back down to 191s now. And I think the way you have to look at GameStop, like, this has the potential to go crazy, right? But I think looking at, like, likelihood, I don't know. Just because I think that there's so many people are so biased in what GameStop does because they're just holding on to it long term that, GameStop, the first move, I think we had the biggest chance based off of the short float for GameStop. Now that, a lot of shorts are out of GameStop, let me see what the short float is showing up for GameStop now. It's 26%. And so now that the short float is only 26%, I think it's going to be hard to get one huge squeeze like over previous highs at 500s. I think that's going to be very difficult now. Not saying it's not going to happen, but I think traders have to look at it from that regard and understand that, like, it could happen, but it might not also happen. And so you need to protect yourself ultimately with what happens with GameStop. I'm not saying you should sell. I'm just saying, figure out what you're okay with risking and stick to those levels with it. Because, again, anything could happen. It could run up. It could fail, though. ever backtest your strategies? Yeah, I got a bunch of backtesting videos on different strategies that I've used in the market. The understanding though is that like different strategies work under different market conditions. It's not always the same. AREC is pushing again. It kind of is. I mean, it's over 450 now, or it's sitting right at 450. It just needs more volume to come in on that push for me, though. Like, that's what I really want to see. How many sit-ups today? No sit-ups today. We're doing push-ups. We're back to doing push-ups. We got 143 that we got to do today just based off of donations. We got 143 push-ups today.
How many am I required to do?
None. Yeah, not unless you want to do them. You know.
I'll do like at least 20. How about that?
Fair enough.
But y'all will have to take my word for it because I'm not doing it on camera.
Right. I get it for sure. You know, I tried to cheat the first time and nobody let me do it, but
yeah, that didn't slide.
yeah, they weren't having that. How and where do you find or calculate the VWAP? The VWAP, if you're using TOS, is under trend studies. And so you go to studies, you go to add study, you go to trend studies, you find the VWAP, and then you add it on your chart. CLBS. Hey, later, Al. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, CLVS is back over, VWAP is back over 750. Sorry, guys, it's just a slow day. It's been a slow 2 days, really. The last 2 days have been pretty slow. Yesterday at the open, it wasn't slow, but it's certainly been slower after, 10 a.m.
Yeah, you can kind of expect that from Fridays.
Yeah.
Except I think, was it last Friday that was really cool and really good?
Yeah, last Friday was great.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, last Friday we had a bunch of good runs. This Friday's okay. I mean, it's Friday, so like if you're new to the stock market, guys, like Fridays are usually historically like low volume days. So with that in mind, take extra precautions on Fridays just because it's not as good of a day.
Yeah, I'm really green today, but it's just slow. Like there aren't as many stocks. You can just tell when you trade every day and the volume just isn't there.
Right. 100%. Oh, y'all gotta check out Caitlin's channel. I don't even know if I added Caitlin's channel to the link. I don't even know if I pushed Caitlin's channel today, so sorry, guys. I feel kind of bad. Sorry, Caitlin.
You're fine.
Here, I'll post your latest link to the video she just posted about the $1,400 stimulus checks, guys. So y'all check out her latest video. I'll post it right here. Y'all go sub to Caitlin. Help overpower the haters, guys. She's a great YouTuber, free content. It's all free, right? Like everything she puts out there is free. Y'all go sub to her, check her channel out. I'll add her link to the description as well.
And also like my videos, because I just noticed somebody disliked all my videos, so that's cool.
Yeah. It only gets worse. It only gets worse.
Yeah.
Like at this point, I'm averaging like 30 to 40 dislikes a day. In the end, anytime you do something cool, people are gonna hate on it because they wish they did it, to be honest. Like that's all it is. Like when somebody hates, all I see is I'm insecure because I didn't do this. You know what I mean? Like that's all I see, right? So take it as don't be like me and rant about the haters too much. But
it was grow up, right?
Right.
Yeah. I don't want to assume, but
right. And they'll never tell you how good of a trader you are. They'll be like, I made $100,000 this last year. It's like, sure you did, bud. But because you can't verify it. That's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Exactly. You can't please everyone.
Yeah.
You can try.
Yeah. Free? I love free. As we should all. Wait, who's William? Beginner trading. Anyone know a good trader doing live streaming? Hey, I'm a good trader, I think. I guess it's subjective, but I'm green today. Anywhere else you go, they're probably going to sell you a course or something like that.
Sure.
It's so slow right now. I'm like looking at all these gappers on the list, but it's like HOVF kind of. HOFV is kind of moving. The volume's okay. It just needs a little bit more. And so HOFV is kind of running, guys. You can look at that one. I think CLPS, the last time I looked at it, had some momentum too. Here's CLPS, or no, what, CLVS. So this one's pulling back to the 750 VWAP level. Now that doesn't look bad. So yeah, HOFV and CLVS are the only ones that look good to me right now. If you guys see any other better ones, let me know in the chat. The link, refresh the screen, the link will be in the description. Hey, later, D. Have a good day, brother.
Have a good day.
Yeah, we do futures sometimes. We're up like 75 bucks in futures. And we use one called Top Step to trade it.
Yeah, SOS is pretty, it's kind of stagnant, but it's on an upward trend, so.
Yeah, if it can get over $8, I don't hate it. It's just got to get over 8 for me.
Yeah, for sure, and hold that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at really. Is $8.
Yeah.
ZKIN coming back. Yeah, I mean ZKIN. I mean, I don't hate the trend here. The trend doesn't look horrible. You know, I don't hate the trend. Yeah, SOS. It's gonna depend some on Bitcoin, but not completely. Like it's its own independent company. You know, and like Bitcoin has been. Let me see. Where's the day line here? It's right here. So Bitcoin today. Yeah, right here. So Bitcoin today has been slightly up, and it's kind of doing the same thing as SOS. To be honest, it's slightly green. You know, not too much volume, not too many traders trading it. It's the end of the. It's the end of the week, so everybody's kind of doing their own thing now.
Have a good weekend, Joe.
All right, later, Joe. BNGO. Yeah, we're watching BNGO. Hey, later. SOS is great swing. Whole dollars, VWAP, etc. don't matter really. Yeah, I mean it depends, right? They matter if there's momentum. If there's no momentum, then it's just gonna trend, and those are insignificant. But if we're having like momentum, like where VWAP and whole dollars and half dollars ultimately matter the most, or when the stock has momentum coming in. So it's like right now with SOS, the reason the VWAP and whole dollars don't matter is because it's been sideways and choppy. So when you have a sideways and choppy stock, like when you have a stock crossing over and under the VWAP like this with BNGO, for instance, when you have a stock acting like that, it's telling you that it's choppy. You know, if it's not respecting either direction over or under the VWAP, it means it's neutral. It means it's sideways. It's choppy. Probably not a great time to trade it. But for something like CLVS, for instance, I mean, you can see how much whole and half dollars in the VWAP matter. Like, look at CLVS here. It ran up, pulled back to 675, bounced there, ripped up over 750, held 750, pulled up, came back down, bounced directly off of 750 here, rejected at $8. You can see how well it's following not only the VWAP but also half and whole dollars. And so if there's momentum, then the VWAP matters. If there's no momentum and it's neutral and it's sideways, then half and whole dollars and the VWAP are going to be insignificant because it's neutral. You know, it's not, the VWAP's telling you the trend, and if it's a neutral trend, the VWAP will tell you that too, but by a stock crossing over and under it. T, I see you're bad about GameStop today. I see you. I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. GameStop has turned into a cult. And I'm not saying you're part of that, T. But, like, man, GameStop has just been crazy. So it's good for the channel. It's been good for the channel. A lot of hype. We've been trading it a lot, too. Same thing with AMC. But it's one of those things where there's just so much momentum and people watching AMC and GameStop that, you know, I'm curious to see what happens. I don't know if I trust it, you know. I don't know if I trust it. But yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every single day right here for free on YouTube. Show support for the channel here.
Yeah.
And run those like and subscribe numbers up.
Jay says if we can take a look at ELP. ELP is just low volume, not my style.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, this one is certainly not my style either. It looks like it got hit with a split of some sort. It looks like a 10-to-1 split is what I'm assuming this was. Let me look at the catalyst. I'm guessing it's a 10-to-1 split. What is it? ELP. Maybe it's not a split. Maybe. Let me see. Maybe it just had a bad catalyst that came out. Yeah, I don't know why this one dropped. Hey, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate the donation, brother. Your knowledge helped me make 4,000 in 2 weeks. Listening to other gurus. I lost 3K last month. Keep up the good work and thank you for your guidance. Hey, happy to help, Kyle. Again, what people don't understand, guys, like this is the reality, right? Like what people don't understand is that, like staying loyal to gurus that just want your money is not going to be a net winning thing. Like it's not going to help you like you think it will. And it's kind of like have you ever seen a really good analogy for this for like other gurus is like, have you ever seen, like I was watching this video yesterday and it was this video was about these scammers, these overseas scammers that just scam people, right? And they call people and they tell them that their computer has a virus. You know, and then what they do is they manipulate their HTML to show when they log into their bank account to look like they accidentally received $30,000 in their bank account. And they say the way you rectify that is you need to hurry up and send them $30K to pay back for the $30K that's in their bank account. But the $30K really isn't in their bank account. They're just manipulating that HTML as programmers to look like the $30K is there. And so they feel like they're going to get in trouble. A lot of the time it's elderly people. Like they feel like they're going to get in trouble, and so they need to mail a check for $30,000 to this person to rectify that. And they think, they're like, oh, well, I still have the $30K in my account, so like it doesn't matter because I already got the money in my account anyway. And so a lot of the time the people that fall for these scams will get roped into it for years and years and years and years. And, you know, what they ultimately do is like they'll be obsessively loyal to the people on the phone. And the reason they'll be loyal to the scammer on the phone to them is because they desperately want to believe they're not getting scammed. They desperately want to believe that maybe they'll get that $30K back. Like they're desperately wanting to believe that, hey, maybe I'll get this $30K back. And so what do? They're obsessively loyal to the scammer. The scammer's saying, oh no, you know, we work with internet security and like we're going to, you know, get you that $30K. We're going to mail you this check. You just need to do X, Y, and Z for me. Right? And the people that get scammed, they're obsessively loyal to those people. You know, you try to say something bad about them, they don't want to believe it. Why do they not want to believe it? Because they've spent so much money. They've lost so much money that they desperately need to believe that they're going to get it back. Right? That is the same reason you have these scamming gurus and you have their followers that are just obsessively loyal to those people. Why? Because they desperately need to think they're going to get that money back. They desperately need to think that they desperately need to justify that expense. And like that's what happens. Like same thing. Exact same concept, exact same thing. You know? And so when somebody like me comes along and they're like, hey, you don't need that. Like most content is out there for free. Are there good courses out there? Sure. You know, but I would say a majority of them are not good. A majority of them are just ripping you off, charging you thousands of dollars for publicly available content. You know, but they desperately need to believe that they spent their money in a reasonable way. And so what do? They get mad at me. You know, even though I'm not charging anybody for anything, they get mad at me. And I understand the psychology behind it, but y'all need to understand the psychology behind it so you don't fall for that. Like, that's a very common thing in trading. Don't fall for it. And y'all gotta look at it for what it is. Look at it objectively here. You know what I mean? You really think some, like, you know, half of these kids, they got braces. They look like they're like 15. You know, you really think a 15-year-old's going to teach you about wisdom in the stock market, guys? Come on now, man. I know you might be young and you might relate to that type of person more. But, like, dude, a 15-year-old hasn't spent the time to really understand, you know? Like maybe a 20-year-old, maybe a 25-year-old, but, like, some of these kids selling courses for overpriced amounts of money or you know, just scamming people, man. They're just ripping people off. I see them all over Facebook. I've got the secret. I've made $7 million in the market this last year. They rent a Lamborghini, they rent a mansion, they sit in front of it, pretending like they've made some crazy obscene profits. They manipulate your emotions into thinking that you're gonna get rich quick too if you just spend money on their course, and like that's how it goes, you know. But y'all listen to me. I'm not, like I said, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I have really no reason to, you know. But I'm telling you this because it's the reality behind it. And I'll try to say this at least once per day. You might not like me saying it. It might hurt to hear. Just like it might hurt to hear for those people that are getting scammed. In those, you know, they're getting scammed. Just like it might hurt for them to hear, hey, this is a scammer. You're never getting your $30,000 back. For that same reason, it might hurt to hear me say this, but it's the truth. I know I'm a wizard of stonks today, but like it's the truth. Like, y'all need to hear it. HOVF. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Avery. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. HOVF. Yeah. What did I say for HOVF? Somebody asked me what I thought about this one this morning.
HOFV.
Yeah, HOFV. Can't remember what I said. Was it this one I looked at this morning? Maybe it was. I might have said $3. I don't think it was this one actually. But hey, I appreciate it, Avery. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I saw a video. I was really sad. It was an elderly lady, man. I felt legit bad for her. She was, not only was she scammed out of $30, but they had her involved in like other scams too, to where she was taking the checks and then giving them the reference number from the checks so that they could just steal the money, you know, overseas. So like not only did she get 30K stolen, but like she was like, unbeknownst to her, an accomplice in a worse scam too. And so I felt bad, you know, and that's kind of how it goes with some of these scammers, man. They scam you. Like, even in trading, they scam you by selling you a course for thousands of dollars on publicly available content, and then they get you to promote the course after that because you desperately want to believe it's real. You know, I get it. Hey, my man Dipsy, thank you, brother. How much is this, man? Damn, bro. Shout out to Dipsy, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, damn, bro. That's $50, bro. Damn, dude. 48, 49, but we'll make it 200 just to keep it easy. But bro, I got 200 push-ups. I got to do today. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. That's crazy, bro.
SLGG making a run.
Which one?
SLGG.
Yeah, it looks good. Over 11. Not bad. Over 11. Let's see if it holds that $11 level now too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Arthur for sure. And like I said, Arthur, a lot of the time it's boomers, man, because they haven't been around the internet, or they've been around the internet. I'm not saying bad things about boomers, but they're certainly less technologically savvy as like millennials and stuff like that. And so I'm not against boomers, and like, listen, like, you know, but it's just a fact. And so they might not understand the complexity of some of these scams, but it's like, it's sad that they fall for it, man. It really is. I feel bad because you can tell, like, they have like they're just good people. They're just good people, and like they don't want that to happen. And again, they stay with the scammer too long because they desperately want to believe they're gonna get that money back. Yeah, for sure. People want alerts. They want fancy cars, and I get it, man. You know. I'm loyal to my guru because he has a shiny Lambo. Hey, you know. Yeah. You're probably right, Stu. I think the way of the guru is done, to be honest. I really do think it is. I think that there's too many people like me telling people how it really is, and people aren't going to fall for it for much longer. You got to understand, like, the reason it's mostly publicly available content, guys, is because somebody like somebody that can put out content like me will take those courses, learn the strategies, and then upload them for free. You know. Also, I mean, anybody that's really technologically savvy, you know, I'm not saying you should do this, but you can find these courses out there on the internet without paying for them. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying they're certainly out there. You know? And so, I'll put it this way. I ain't about to pay for any course ever, you know? But, that's how it goes. And you gotta trust me because I'm the Wizard of Stonks, guys. That's me. No, I'm not against boomers, bro.
How can you be against boomers? Like, how can one person be against a whole generation of people?
Right. Like, my parents are boomers, man. You know? Like,
So funny.
and my dad's smart, too. My dad's smart, my mom's smart. You know? Like, they know what they're doing in their own niche of things. But, you know. But that's usually the target for some of these scams is, like, boomers, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People who aren't, like, really technological. Blah, blah, blah. What's the word? Oh my god.
Technologically.
Savage.
I had trouble with another word the other day too, so don't feel bad. I can't even remember what the word was. I think it was man, I can't even think of it. But I had trouble with the word too.
It's the stupidest words that you say every day. That's like, really.
Sometimes words have your number, man. They got some of them have my number. Mike, hey, my man Mike, thank you, brother. Explain how to use the VWAP. Yeah, I got you, bro. So the VWAP is an intraday trend indicator. So it's a short-term trend indicator. So you use it mostly in day trading. It's only an intraday indicator. It's only for day trading. And what it does is it tells you the short-term day trade or the intraday trend. So that day's trend of the stock, right? So if you look at SLGG here, it's been maintaining above this purple line, which is the VWAP. And so it's been maintaining an upward trend most of the day. It tried to break, the morning was a little bit choppy, and the way you can identify that choppiness is by it crossing kind of below the VWAP some. But then it picked back up and it maintained this upward trend. And so, you know, you can see a little bit choppy at the open, still a slight upward trend. It was maintaining above it more than below it, but slightly choppy this morning, and then it really broke out, and you can see this really nice upward trend because it's maintaining above this purple line right here, which is the VWAP. If it maintains below that purple line, it's in a downward trend. Let's see if we can find a downward trend. Here's one for SLGG. Again, below the VWAP, a downward trend. And the way you can trade these is just by pullbacks to the VWAP level in a stock that's maintaining a really nice trend. And so you can buy these pullbacks to that VWAP area and have a really nice dip buy. It's going to tell you where a good dip buy is a lot of the time because, again, it's telling you where the trend is going to confirm if it's maintaining a nice trend. It's not always going to do it, but like that's how you use the VWAP. You find it in TOS. If you're in Thinkorswim, you just go to Studies, Add Study, Trend Studies, and then you go down to the VWAP. So Add Study, Trend Studies, VWAP. When you first do it on TOS, you're gonna have these three lines. You just side click it, edit, and you go to the upper band, uncheck Show Plot, lower band, uncheck Show Plot, and then you just click Apply, and you'll get it right there. So that's how you do it on TOS. I don't know how you do it on the other platforms, but I appreciate the donations, brothers. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And thank you, Dipsy. You're the truth, man. I appreciate the love, Dipsy. That's awesome, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. But yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. Like I said, we do this live for free every day. I'm genuinely trying to look out for traders here, regardless of whether you agree with me or disagree with me. I don't have any reason to lie to you guys, and I'm genuinely trying to look out for you. Again, I'm going to try to do this rant at least once per day because I think it'll genuinely save new traders money. The people that don't want to hear it are usually people that are kind of like the old lady that got scammed for $30K, which is that she desperately wants to believe it's real. And like, I understand that, but hit the subscribe button, you know, if you want honesty, because that's what I try to do here.
Yeah, every day, Monday through Friday.
Yeah. Alright, later, Lucid. No, millennials are like, I think the millennial line is like the early 80s, right? Yeah, millennials is 1981 to 1996. I'm a millennial. Boomer. What's the one in the middle of boomer and millennials? Maybe it's Generation Z. No, that's younger.
Is it X? Gen X?
Maybe. Let me see. Generation X. Yeah, so it goes boomer, Generation X, millennial, Generation Y, I think is after that, and then Generation Z, or no, Generation X is 65 to 80. Boomers was 46 to 64, which is my parents. Millennials is 81 to 96, which is us.
Yeah.
Why do you assume it was directed directly at you? It was a general statement. Me? You talking to me? I'm not. I don't think you're directing it at me. I was curious on what that information is too. What did you say initially? I can't even remember. Let's see.
Oh.
And he's a supportive member. He's been here for a while. Let me find it. The lack of understanding of the boomer generation is astounding. If I did respond to that like you were doing it, I don't know. I didn't really say anything bad about boomers, so I'm assuming you're not talking about me. You're a millennial then, Daniel. You're in the very early millennial. You were born in 80. You were born in right at the cusp, so you're either Generation X or millennial. Okay.
Yeah, like I said before, you can't just hate a generation of people. That's just freaking weird.
Right. We all have our own subjective experiences, so it's like we're all different. Like everybody, and you can judge somebody for their ideas and their ideologies, but the reality is you don't understand how that their environmental experiences impacted their ideologies, and so, you know, it is what it is. We all have different life experiences that influence how we are and how we interact with the world. So, you know, don't judge anybody really. It's all, you know, different. You don't know how. If you were in their shoes, you'd probably be exactly the same. So.
Yeah, there's this whole debate now between millennials and Gen Z. It's like the side part versus the middle part, and then skinny jeans versus not skinny jeans.
Yeah. Generation Z's right after millennials, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 96 to 2000 something, right?
There's a whole debate. It's funny.
Yeah. Between 6 and 24 is Generation Z. I mean, the reality is like, okay, so the world gets more and more liberal as time goes on. And historically, that's been 100% true. Like, the world has gotten more and more liberal as time has gotten on. If you think about what's acceptable now relative to what was acceptable in the 1950s, it's a drastic change in a more liberal way. And so with that said, you know, the world's probably going to get more and more liberal as time goes on. And, you know, there's pros and cons to that as well, you know. And with that said, the newer, younger generation is going to be more liberal than we are, and it's going to progress, you know, as time goes on to be like that. And that's just kind of how the world is. Thinking back in the 1800s, you know, 1950s, people would be considered crazy radical in their 1800s. And, you know, there's exceptions and outliers to that rule of thumb. But, you know, for the most part, it's accurate.
Yeah.
Alright, let me start doing push-ups, guys. So, I got 205 to do today. We're going to close the countdown for the day. I appreciate all the donations, all the push-ups purchased today. We got 205. Alright, we've done 0 out of these 205 here. Let me, man, my ankle.
Sounded like it hurt.
Yeah, it did. that was a tough one, but that was alright. Let's go. '94 here? You're 94 years old, bro? Hey, might be the
Yeah, who's the oldest person in here?
I'm curious now. 94. Hey, I'm sure you're winning.
Right?
Yeah.
I doubt they're 94. Do you think they're 94? Is that their age?
I don't know. My grandma's 94. But I don't know if she'd be day trading the stock market, though. I think she's just napping right now.
Right?
Yeah.
We have 45, 35, 37, 50, 40, 42, 48, 23.
No, that's not my... That's not. I'm married to somebody else. She's just a guest we have on the stream. She has her own YouTube channel. You can check out her link in the description. Go sub to her.
Yeah.
There's no boomers in here that I'm seeing yet. I see some Generation X. I see one boomer with Gary. What's up, Gary?
I love it. Okay.
Dipsy, 31. Yeah, most people are really around my age, a little bit older.
Yeah. 11.5. RJS. Okay.
Alright, do your thing, bro.
Times 3, times 4.
Yeah, we're all middle aged. Okay. Alright.
That makes me feel old, Danielle.
Right. Nah, I'm early 30s, guys. I'm early 30s.
Yeah, I'm in my 20s. So.
Alright. Alright, guys, y'all ready? Let's get these push-ups done. Whoa.
Do we need to
see the
take the wizard off?
Yeah, I took it off. You can see the green shirt on my couch. Look how weird that is. Oh, wait, I didn't take the wizard off. I can see. There we go. Look at the green shirt on my couch.
That's crazy.
I have an invisible cloak. You know? Alright. You're right. I do act 12. You're right. I do act 12. Alright. There we go. Let me fix the green screen. There we go. Alright, that's better. Alright. There you go. Ready?
I'll do my 20.
Her link is in the description. You just gotta reset. You gotta reset it. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Alright, y'all ready? Alright, I got 205 to do today. The push-up count is done. Alright, let's do these 205. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, there's 40. But oh, I'm sore. Whew.
And I didn't do girl push-ups. I did real push-ups, so 20 there.
That's pretty good, you know. Whew. My arms are still sore from Monday, to be honest, but that sore is a good thing. Sores, you know, your muscles are actually growing when they're sore, so sore is good.
Exactly. And you have second day soreness too.
Right.
That's always the worst.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, man. Alright. SLGG's pulling back here. It's at 1030s. Let's see if it bounces here. $37 single and super happy. Finally, hey, happy for you, bro. When I was 30, my daughter used to say I was 30, flirty and thriving. Shout out to, if y'all know where that reference is from. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
Somebody will say it. I've seen that movie too many times for my tastes, but hey, my daughter and my wife love it.
It's such a good movie. Yeah.
It's alright. I don't hate it, but I've seen it too much.
Definitely a chick flick.
Oh, for sure, 100%. But it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like, I'll watch that. I'll watch some chick flicks. Like, it depends on which one it is. I don't use TOS for scans, John. I use Benzinga. Yeah, I remember I used to see that movie when I was, like, actually young. And now that I'm over 30, I'm just kind of like, man, I'm old.
Right.
I don't like that movie. My wife tried to get me to watch a high school movie the other day, and I couldn't do it. You know, I think she wanted to get me to watch it was some high high school teen flick. And it's like I used to get down with those. I would watch those. Now I'm like, I just feel old watching them. I'm like, man. Yeah, I should get a sponsorship from Coca-Cola, man.
You should. You're drinking that pretty early.
I had to give up coffee because coffee was like, it was hurting. It was burning.
Yeah, the acid.
Which is like, I think most people are going to look at Coke and be like, that's worse. But it's like, for some reason, I can handle Coke better than coffee. I don't know why. I don't usually drink Cokes growing. I usually, like, Cokes have too much sugar. I don't drink soda. But while I'm getting off the coffee, I think I'm going to wean myself off with Coke. Just so I have a little bit of caffeine. It's not the same amount as coffee. But it's a little bit to wean myself off of coffee. Which is what I got to do, basically.
People underestimate the addiction of caffeine.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad. Like, I gave up coffee a few months ago and I stopped it. I didn't drink it for a few months. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it still wasn't fun, you know.
Right.
It was rough. I mean, it's no fun. And most of the time, it's just the mornings. Like, the stream is when I really need coffee. After that, I'm alright. I can do whatever. But when I'm up at 4 or 5 a.m., you know, coffee tastes good. So it's hard to give it up.
Yeah, green tea is also really good, and it has caffeine too. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, coffee's better for you than Coca-Cola. Coffee's actually good for you if you don't put a bunch of sugar in. Like, if you don't put a bunch of sugar in coffee, it's good. It's good for you, for the most part. Unless you're like me, who has stomach problems. SLGG. Alright, so we got 40 done here. Yeah, I saw that ad on Facebook for like mud water. I might have to check that stuff out. Alright, let's get some more push-ups done. Alright, let's see. Go. Put this down. That's fine. Alright, let's get to the other set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's 30 more. Alright. Alright, so that's 70. Look at OCG.
You're getting better at the push-ups too. You're doing more reps per set.
I am. I'm getting better. Like I said, I gained a little bit of weight from these push-ups. I'm like 160 pounds regularly, and I've been like that for years. But last 2 weeks, I've gained like 5 pounds from these push-ups, which is good.
Yeah.
You know. But the problem is I can't go to the gym and work out like I normally do because I'm always sore now. And
What, you might have to focus on legs once in a while?
Oh, I did leg day yesterday. My legs are sore too now, which just means it's way worse. Like, my legs are sore, my arms are sore, my chest is sore right now. I did squats at the gym yesterday, and now everything's just sore, which is good. It's good if you're sore because sometimes you hit plateaus and you're just never sore.
Right.
And so it's good that I'm sore, but still no fun.
Do like back and biceps or something.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Do you pay for Benzinga? I mean, honestly, no, I don't. But I think Benzinga's great. I use Benzinga, but I don't actually pay for it just because, you know, I'm an affiliate, and so they comp it for me.
Yeah. It's a great scanner, though.
It is. It really, there's a lot more stuff to it. Like Benzinga, if you go to, like, these are just a part of their scans. There's a lot more stuff involved with them. They've got a St. Patrick's Day sale going on, but yeah, like, look at all these scans. You know, there's a bunch of stuff here. You know, movers, watch lists, calendars, details, news feeds, signals, screeners. There's just a bunch of stuff. Benzinga Squawk, which is like audio of them calling out all the recent catalysts, and so there's a bunch of cool stuff with them. Check out the description, guys.
Yeah, how are you doing trading wise? Are you green today?
Me? Yeah. I am. I'm not a big. I'm very small right now, but this is my day. I've
Green
had
is-
two. Yeah, I've had two losing trades there, and then whoa. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Two losing trades. I lost $2.49 and $2.84, and then $15 and $8. So I'm up like $20 basically today, which is small, but it's green, and I'll take it. Better than yesterday. It makes it a green week for us, which is good.
Yeah, I think it's really frustrating actually. I think I'm gonna be like negative $4 for the week. Like it's gonna be like almost a wash, and I've been positive for like the last 35 days. So
Green weeks are gonna happen. Oh, and that's the hardest part. Like one of the biggest keys to being successful is just being okay with losing sometimes. Like being okay with losing days, being okay with losing weeks, and not pressing too hard when you have a tough time trading. A lot of people are green, or they would be green, but they just keep pressing too hard when they lose, and so they keep forcing trades when they shouldn't, and then they just have these big drawdowns that otherwise they'd be successful. They just haven't conditioned themselves not to do that yet. So yeah, just you're good. Just don't force it, and losing weeks are inevitable. They're gonna happen.
exactly, yeah. I need to well, like today really, and yesterday, or was it Tuesday and Wednesday? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday and Wednesday where I lost, not Wednesday and Thursday. And then yesterday I kind of just took a step back. I was like, okay, what are my strategies? I need to really like just implement them. So, and I've been green and doing well, so there you go.
Right. Exactly. And it takes time. It's a conditioning period where you just got to do it over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be easier each time.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Gurn, we trade live every day. We're about 5 or 6 hours into the stream now, so, but we trade live every day. We're here live.
Yo, Dapper, stop spamming. You always spam like at least 3 times, but like...
I let him, I don't know why, for some reason. I think Dapper was nice to me in the Benzinga stream, and so I think I'm just gonna
something, because I'm the same way. I'm like, I don't want to like time you out or anything,
Right. You're doing something right, Dapper, for never getting banned. You're doing something right, bro. For
exactly
never getting banned. Like for some reason, I'm just kind of like, he's been here. We'll just let him do it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, AMC just broke. All right, I'm gonna do some more push-ups, guys. Let me finish these. Yeah, AMC's back up. It's trying to break over 14 now. Yeah, Dapper Dan. I'm a Dapper Dan, man. All right.
Not to be confused with Slim Dan. There.
Wait, what's the other one? It's Dapper Dan, and then what's the other one on? Oh wait, is Slim Dan the other one on?
Dan Schwartz or something?
Oh no! Oh, you mean Slim Boot? I think his name is. Oh well, no, Dapper Dan. Oh brother, where art thou? Is a movie. Dapper Dan is a Dapper Dan is a brand of hair grease in the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And like the main character, which is George Clooney in the movie. It's a great movie. It seems like it's like a dumb movie. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. Really, it's hilarious. It's a comedy, but he's always telling people he's a Dapper Dan man because it's his favorite style of hair grease is what it is.
Yeah,
so that's where I got
movie.
Yeah, it's great. You gotta watch it. All right, let me do these push-ups.
And I feel like it's a classic too. Like I've definitely heard of. I feel like I need to watch it.
Yeah, you've probably heard the song too. The song's really famous.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Sing it to me while you're doing push-ups. Just
5,
kidding.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so there's another 35. But no, I promise you, you probably heard the song before. I don't know what the song's actually called, but you probably heard it at least once.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm a man of constant sorrow. It's a good song though. It genuinely is a good song. Alright. Let me see, how many is that? Alright. Alright, so we got 105 done. We got 100 left. Can I spam? Hey.
Wait, is that George Clooney singing? He looks so young.
I don't know if he really said. I think it's just a voiceover, but that is him in the movie. Yeah, that's him in the movie singing it.
He's so young.
He is. I don't know when that came out. Let me see. It's a great movie though. It came out 21 years ago, so he was young. It's a great movie though. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's good. You know.
Yeah. I'll look into watching it.
Alright. Yeah, he lip synced it. Yeah. Yeah, it's based on the Odyssey, Homer's The Odyssey, but it's given a little bit different of a twist, a little old timey American twist.
Westerny, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. CLBS is still running though, guys. CLBS is back over 8. It's at 880s right now, almost $9. To be honest, I was really thinking about buying it right here at 750s, and I just kind of talked myself out of it. I was like, I'm up on the day. Like a great dip buy there for it. Boomer Steve here. What's up, Boomer Steve? How you doing, bro? Alright. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We're over here doing push-ups for money. Capitalism. You know, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Hit the subscribe button. Just try it one time. Yeah. Have you ever swing traded? Yeah, for sure. A lot of times. I probably, like I said it yesterday, like my trading style is probably like, I probably day trade 85% of the time. Invest 5% of the time and swing trade about the last 10% of the time. So I swing trade some, just not very often.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, thank you, Trevor.
Do you invest in an IRA or 401k?
Yeah, I have an IRA.
That's good.
But it's got some money in it, but I don't know. I'm torn on how I look at that. Like, I think if you have a conventional job, sure, like invest that money into a IRA or a 401k. But I think if you're young, especially if you're starting your own business, I think that starting your own business that can work for you can be like that 401k. You just got to get started. So I think when you're really young, I think the best thing to do. I don't come here much, but I like yesterday's floating head better. Hey, maybe tomorrow, bro, or Monday. But I think when you're young, you can use the money you make to try to make more money. And so, you know, I think once you hit 40, starting to aggressively save is fine. But I think when you're young, using capital to make more money and you know, build other businesses around that makes the most sense. But it's subjective, and I could be wrong, you know. But that's how I look at it. But yeah, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Ubi. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've definitely found that there's like two type of people. There's the people who are really content with doing that like 9-to-5 job, and then there are the people who are the complete opposite and do not want a 9-to-5 job whatsoever. So
That's me.
yeah, I think, I don't know, I kind of looked around at like 9 to 5 jobs, and it just doesn't sound fun.
It's not.
And I've kind of worked in insurance the past 5 years, so I've had a little bit of experience in like that corporate professional industry. So I know what it's like, and I don't think I really want to do that. It's not me.
Yeah, I tried doing it for a long time, and you know, originally it started off like I worked that 9 to 5, and I didn't hate it, you know, but it's like I started to do it, but then just the politics of it is what drove me crazy. And like, listen, I feel like I'm a likable guy, you know, like I feel like, but it's like people that would get all buddy with the managers would then get raises over me, even though my performance was better than them, and you know what I mean? Like, it was just too much of a corporate culture. Eventually, I just said, screw it, and I quit. And I got my real estate license, which, you know, with real estate, it's you get freedom with that. Like, if you're a real estate agent, like, you're going to have to work, but you're an independent contractor as a real estate agent. So, like, you don't have anybody telling you what to do. You know, you can do whatever you want. You can work. If you make enough money, you can stop working, you know, do whatever you want. And then when I was a real estate agent, because of the extra free time I had, I made this YouTube channel, and I started doing other things like Amazon businesses with the extra free time I had. So, but yeah, I'm not against normal jobs. Like, I think that it depends on what it is. Like, I think if you go to college for a specific skill and you're good at it and you enjoy doing it, that's fine. Like, do your thing, you know, get a job. I understand that. There's a lot of risk that comes with starting your own business. But if you hate what you're doing, you know, the money you would spend saving, investing in, and trying to start another business, like, sure, I think 5 out of 6 businesses fail. But if you can get one that hits, then, you know, that's basically more than, like, I'm making more money right now on this YouTube channel than I ever would in saving. And so, you know, if you find a job, if one of the businesses you start hits and actually starts to earn you income, then that's going to more than compensate for any money you would put in a 401k. And I'm not saying you shouldn't save, but what I'm saying is that when you're young and you have extra money, if you do have extra money, you know, I understand starting a business instead of saving when you're young, because I think that that's going to give you the biggest return, and it's going to give you what you want the most, which is more freedom.
Mm-hmm. Right. And at the end of the day, all that matters is your happiness. And what you're talking about is like pretty much investing, is you're investing into a business.
Right. For sure. All right, I'm going to start doing some of these push-ups, more of these push-ups. We got 100 left, guys, 100 left. All right, let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 40. Whew. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better at them, I think.
Yeah.
We're doing them a little bit faster now.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. Right. And I think the real key is exactly what YouTube said, which is, YouTube banned me, said, a real business is one that makes you money while you're not doing anything. And so even with this YouTube channel, like, this is work. I gotta get up at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. But really what I'm doing now is I'm taking money I make from this YouTube channel and I'm putting it towards other things that make me money, you know, while I sleep. Alright, we got 60 more. Yeah, micromanaging and favoritism. That's my issue with, like, real jobs, corporate jobs. And like I said, I've had a lot of corporate jobs. I was a benefit manager for United Airlines, so I managed like their employee benefits. So I managed like their 401k, and I managed like their insurance and health benefits and all that stuff. And that was just a miserable job. And then I was a bartender at the Marriott and worked at the Marriott some, and you know, I've done a bunch of different jobs. I worked for a car dealership for a while, but Yeah, it just depends. I think if you're like I don't think I would hate a programming job just because as a programmer myself, that would be okay. You know, just because I don't hate programming, like I don't mind it. I like designing things, but it just depends on what it would be.
Right, for sure. Oh my gosh, Trader T, I'm so sorry.
Is something bad happening with GameStop? What happened? Oh no, Trader T. Oh no.
Sad.
I mean, you can always buy back in it, but I don't know. I'm looking at that 201.75 though. It's that previous closing price. You know, if it holds there, maybe. But that's rough. That's the hardest part of the stock market too, and it's gonna happen to everybody. Like a lot of the times, what used to happen to me is that I would get out of a position because it was going down on me too much, and then I would exit, and it would go back up, and so I would buy back into it, and then it would start going back down again. And that happened multiple times. It's really the swings, but I'm sorry to hear that, Trader T. That's rough.
Yeah, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, and if you're in a big city, guys, you can work for yourself. Like what I initially did, like what I was doing before this YouTube, and I'm still doing it, is that like if you're in a big city, you can literally build your own Amazon business, like your own used book or used media business is really what it is. And so I have one that's making thousands of dollars per month doing so, and what it does is you get a Bluetooth barcode scanner, and you hook it up to your phone's Bluetooth, and you use an app that looks up all the books and it's a barcode scanner, so it looks up the prices of Amazon stuff, right? And it'll tell you the lowest price that books or media products are selling for on Amazon. And so you go to Goodwill and you scan the barcode, you know, and you know, you go to thrift shops in general. Like I used to love going to charity thrift shops because they sell books for like 50 cents. And when I scan the books, if it's worth over $20, I buy it for 50 cents and then sell it on my Amazon store for $20. And you can basically, if you're in a big enough city, you can go around to all the thrift stores in your area. Like I'm in Houston. There's like 100 thrift stores in Houston. Like I could just go to a different one every day, scan the barcodes, buy hundreds of books per day, and make hundreds of dollars a day selling my own used book business on Amazon, or selling books on Amazon. And so, you know, and again, you can make thousands and thousands of dollars doing it. I mean, are you going to make six figures? Probably not. You probably, if you treat it like a real job, you could probably make at least 60 to 70K doing it. And once you get big enough, you know, you can start wholesaling books and a bunch of other stuff. But it's something that you can do if you don't have a job right now and you need to make money and you're in a big city. You know, you could get that thing off the ground probably within a few months. And it's something I have a lot of experience with. And I'm not selling a course or anything on it, so I'm not trying to scam you into doing it, but it certainly is possible to do that. Because I would find books, you know, worth hundreds of dollars. Like I bought books worth hundreds of dollars that I bought for like $1. You know, I'd buy books for $1, sell them for, you know, tens if not hundreds of dollars. And, you know, you can do that. You can find books. So if you're in a big city, you can just hit a different one every day and just make a circle around the city. And so, and it works. You can easily make 40 plus K, yeah, selling those used books. I would be very wary of Amazon FBA. I think the margins on Amazon FBA, like starting your own private label business, the margins on those are very bad. You're going to get a lot of people selling you courses on Amazon FBA. Most of them are just nonsense, right? There's a lot of risk in Amazon FBA businesses. If you go to a website called Flippa, like flippa.com, and you look at the numbers that people are putting in with these Amazon businesses, the margin might be like 10%, 15%. You know, and that's a lot of risk because products have hot and cold moments, like fidget spinners, for instance. If you try to start your own fidget spinner business, you might make money for 6 months and buy thousands of fidget spinners, and then fidget spinners aren't cool anymore. So you're going to lose all of that. They're now sold at gas stations for like $10, $5 a piece. So it's like there's a lot of risk in Amazon FBA businesses where you're selling your own retail products, and there's a lot of fake scams, just like in trading, that are going to teach you how to, you know, sell on FBA by charging you thousands of dollars on content that you can find on YouTube for free. But if you're selling used media products have great margins. You can sell them very easily, and if you're in a big city, you can find plenty of inventory doing so. You know, I have a few scanners called KDC 200 scanners, and these things would scan books instantly. So I'd literally go to the thrift stores and just scan. And if it hit my profit target, like if it was worth over 20 bucks, I would make it like ring. So it would just scan, ring. And when it rings, I'm like, okay, this book is worth over $20. I throw it in my cart and I just scan the rest. And then when I'm done with all those books, I might buy 20 or 30 books. I go to the next store and I just scan. You know, if it's worth over 20 bucks, it rings. I look at how much it's worth, buy that book. And then you just do that rinse and repeat. And like I said, you could probably make at least 50K doing so if you treat it like a real job. But it's a real job where you're working for yourself and you don't have to answer to anybody.
Yeah, which means you need the discipline for it.
Right. Yeah, you got to treat it like a real job. I mean, you don't have to, but if it's part-time, if you only want to make like a few $1,000s a month, you could probably do it, you know, 2-3 times a week maybe, and still be fine. But it just depends on how much you want to scale it. The app I use is called A Seller Tool. It's called A Seller Tool. It's like a $60 a month subscription. It's called A Seller Tool. The scanner I used is called a KDC 200 is the scanner I'm using. But I'm gonna go finish some of these push-ups, guys. I'll be right back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 35. So we got 25 left. Whew. All right.
Almost there.
Yeah, close. We're getting close. Yeah, I know a little bit of Python, YouTube. So I know like basic Python coding syntax. But I know basic Python, but I'm mostly a React, JavaScript developer. The spy's ripping up. The spy's pushing up.
All right, well, I'm going to get out of here. Start my day.
Alright. Here, guys, if you want to check out Caitlin's channel, everybody thank Caitlin for being here. Y'all go subscribe to her channel. Here's the link. We'll post it here. And, yeah, y'all go subscribe. Watch her latest video. Hit that like button, guys. And, yeah, we'll see you next time, Caitlin.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck. You trade some more, and we'll see you next week, I'm sure.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too. Later, Caitlin.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Yeah, Caitlin's cool. I don't know why people like we got some haters. I think it's all the same person. They're just trying to troll. But she puts out free content. Mostly it's like investing in like business content. So y'all go check out her channel. Y'all go sub to her. It's a good channel. It's free content. You can't really hate on free content. Alright, guys. Yeah, trading is super risky, bro. Hey, Bitcoin is pushing up today, though. I mean, at least I see it right now. Bitcoin's heading up. It's almost to 60K. Let's see. SOS is pushing up, I'm sure. Or what's some other Bitcoin stocks? NXTD, Mara, Riot. They're running up with Bitcoin. So we'll see what happens with Bitcoin. What's the previous lifetime highs for Bitcoin now? $61.2K. Yeah, incels have a serious problem. That's realistically what it is, dude. Hey. And yeah, guys, we're going to go finish these last 20 push-ups. Before I do that, y'all can check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. What it does is they fund you in the futures market. And so if you don't have that much capital, but you're trying to get funded in futures or Forex, which has no PDT rule, check out Top Step. There's different packages. They're going to give you a demo account. And there's demo accounts from 30K up to over 100K. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules and passing their phases, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. Again, the base one's 30K, so if you get funded there, you get 30K in funding with an 80% profit split. They're regulated in the US, and they paid millions of dollars last year in withdrawals to their profitable traders. They funded thousands, and you can check them out here. Go check them out if you're interested. They do futures and Forex. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I make a commission if you guys sign up through me. And so, you know, I am naturally going to be biased in their favor because I earn a commission if you sign up. But you can help support the channel by doing that. You can also check out Webull. There's 0 commissions on Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Again, 0 commissions on Webull, free stocks, free paper trading. And so I genuinely think Webull is a good beginner resource because you get free stocks. It's got free paper trading, so you can learn how to trade on them. Check them out in the description as well. Remember, guys, the easiest way to help support this channel, I am biased in Webull's favor too, because I make I earn a free stock if you sign up through me. So I am biased there as well. But, check out Webull. And also, guys, just hit the subscribe button. The easiest way to support the channel is just hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications, and, hit that subscribe button, guys. That's all it takes. Just hit the sub button, help support the channel here. And we're going to go do these last 20 push-ups and then get on with our day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 205 push-ups. That's 205 push-ups on the day, guys. Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Click the like button. Hit the sub button. Good luck. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day, guys. Love you all. Appreciate the support. We'll see you guys later. Hit the subscribe button. Help show support for the channel. Hit the like button as well. Let's try to break 500 likes real quick. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. And we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, guys. Whew.